Homies. What is going on? Happy Thursday. Happy fight night. Oh, what is going on with this visual? What is... There we go. Man, can't be having no dilapidated fight cards displaying on screen here. What's going on, Don? What's up, Duke? Andrew? How you guys doing tonight? How you feeling? You guys ready? Whew. Because I'm fucking ready. By the way, we got a few cheers from last week. This one's for Abel. Another one for XB Dog. I'm gonna polish off this pina colada here before we even start. But it's all right. It's a performance enhancing drug, gentlemen. Calms the nerves. And man, I'm gonna need that tonight. Did you know? Did you know? I'm going up against Chew, boys. Chew 30. Throwdown Thursday. I like it, man. We might have to use that. We might have to use that one. God, that's a good, Marcus. That's a good one. That might be the next stream title. Shit, I might even change it right now. That's... Wow. That's a good one. You want to be a writer? You want to write some scripts? You want to... Shit's genius. Oh, man. Paulie's warming up for tonight? Oh, shit. Dude. Rumor has it, unless he erroneously signed up on a different class, Polytheist tonight. We're going to see him on an entirely new character. We're going to see the legendary shaman himself, Polytheist, on a necromancer. On a necromancer, boys. And he's going up against an absolute savage in Jammy Jams. I hope he's comfortable. I hope he's ready. Because I think this is going to be a tough matchup for him, especially if Jammy Jams is on that VT, man. It's going to keep him. It's going to keep him guessing. It's going to keep him on the outside. It's going to force him to get on the inside, land some spears, be quick, or be dead. That's how it's going to go. Thanks, Primo. Paulie is in a wager right now. What, a wager? What? They betting on Paulie? If I was a betting man, I would bet on Paulie in this matchup, mainly just because of the class advantage. I personally know how difficult that matchup is. Jammy Jams can't catch a break, man. He can't catch a break. He keeps seeing druids. He keeps seeing necros. He keeps seeing assassins. It's just how it shakes out sometimes, man. I feel you. Playing on a din is certainly not cut out for everybody. It's a tough life. It's a very tough life. What's up, Odin? It's V-Stacks and Pubs talking smack. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, really? Oh, you got to tell him not to get involved. If that's the same guy that I was thinking about, dude, that's the guy. He BMs, he talks some mad shit, and then he gets you to wager some forum gold, and then he absolutely pulverizes you, dude. Like, I wouldn't even mess with it, bro. You just got to let it slide. You just got to hit the squelch button in game. They immediately shut the fuck up. You don't have to listen to anybody. You just squelch them. And if they're in offline mode, then you just find their account name, ignore, boom, you never hear another thing from them again. Yeah, that's him, says 10K. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, no. He's it. Polytheist got to watch out, man. There's a whole bunch of juck effery. Whole bunch of juck effery with that, man. There's people that thrive on that stuff. I'm pretty sure B-Stacks is that dude. By the way, Abel, my dude. Wait, are the notifications going to work today? Are they going to pop up? How are we doing? How's the technical end of this DFC stream? I don't know, man, but I certainly muted the text-to-speech because of all the double shit that we were getting, but I just want to say, big cheers to Abel. I'm adding 2 to the queue right now. Hold on. I'm putting 2 on the queue right now. Abel, my dude, I had 1 lingering from you from the last stream. We took care of that right away. But now we got 2 more in there. Abel says, DFC Thursday, baby. Forgot to sign up for DFC tonight, FML. I was wondering where you were at. Man. We had a couple of new names in the DFC tonight, and I said, where the hell's Abel? He's going to welcome these guys. He's got some experience now. I got some faith. But regardless, man, I appreciate that, Abel. Big cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much for that. It's a pina colada, man. It looks very milky, though. Looks very milky. We're probably going to have to switch to whiskey here real soon. I was sipping this, setting the stream up, and the damn thing's almost gone, man. It's got ice in it. So immediately, you know how that goes. It's got ice in it. You just like to chomp away. It's like you're eating and drinking at the same time. And boys, as you're going to see in my matchup tonight with Chew 30, I'm hungry. Boys. I need a win. Love it. Dragon taking advantage of those custom emojis. GG, man. Next week for sure, man. Looking forward to it. It's always a weird spot too, because like I've been there. I actually don't know how I climbed my way up the ranks, honestly. But I used to be the guy that was welcoming everybody to the DFC basically as soon as they signed up. Like I just didn't have the wins behind me to move up the ranks. So I was like always doing that, and you never know what you're gonna get, man. In fact, fun story, I actually welcomed Chew 30 to the DFC when I was lower at the ranks, and now, him and I, right up there neck and neck, knocking on the top 10. I mean, I'm in the top 10. And possibly Chew 30 is. Let me actually check the rankings, boys. Here's an official look at the rankings. Let me swap to a better view. Let me swap this to a better view. Boom. We here. Yeah, we got Chew 30 knocking on the top 10. We got Coooley in the top 10. Don't let these rankings fool you, boys. Chew 30 ain't no chump. Previous champ. Absolute savage when it comes to dueling. It's not going to be an easy night, man. It's not going to be an easy night. I've got the odds stacked against me. He's on a Necro. I'm on a Paladin. He is a savage dueler with plenty of decorated titles behind his name, and this guy's just a nobody. Okay? And the whole world is against me. BattleNet, the whole, the devs behind the game designing Paladins into the ground, completely nerfing them, making Smite miss when it shouldn't, making Hammered In suck. It's just, I don't know what to tell you, boys. I even had somebody by the name of Tom Powers, who allegedly, I believe he works for Blizzard, reach out to me via Twitter just before this event and say, and I quote, we hate you, we're rooting against you, go Chew 30, you won't win tonight, #loser. Cards stacked against me. So don't expect much, don't expect much. But it'll be fun. By the way, what's up, Mark? Hey, good seeing you in game the other day, bro. Which one of you guys can't do math? I lost 2 duels and dropped 12 spots. It's just a big old bot, dude. It's just a big old bot in the background doing math. Doing math. Hold on, I'll show you though. See if something doesn't look right. We'll go to recent stats. We'll go Chew 30. See if something doesn't look right. Here's in the last 100 days. Here's the wins. Here's the losses. That's what it's basing it on right there. Last 100 days performance. And put it this way. Here's another thing to know about the current effed up rankings of the DFC. It used to be that if you had 4 wins, you were in the top 10. But now, it's getting a lot more competitive. And now I think you need 5 wins to be in the top 10. Possibly. It might actually even be more than that. It might be 5 wins with a winning round record, which will get you in there. It's crazy to me that you can have 4 wins in recent history and be 17th. That's nuts. DFC's getting competitive, boys. Looks like Root and Go Gators gonna settle the Discord beef tonight. Let's hope. Let's hope. Regardless, it'll be fun to watch, though. Regardless, it's gonna be fun to watch. It almost don't even matter. It almost don't even matter. Yeah, honestly, dude, I think I think with the new rules, the Necro got a bump in that matchup with NVD. I mean, sure, it's a lot more fair, but it requires you to be an insanely good druid. And it requires you to be a mediocre, okay, kind of know what you're doing Necro. But yeah, and honestly, dude, I say whatever you sign up on, just go for it. These guys both signed up on druids. I get it. It's a miserable matchup. If there was one matchup that I said, all right, these guys are going to switch up, as soon as I put DVD down here, I was like, these guys, this ain't going to be a DVD. This ain't going to be Druid v Druid. It's just not going to happen. These guys are going to switch up and do something. But yeah, I would agree though. Like if you both signed up on a Druid, NVD makes sense, like an NVD mirror. ES Fireball versus Druid certainly favors the ES Fireball. But if they can't agree, here's the thing. If they can't agree, they just go DVD and duke it out to see who's the better Druid. And honestly, I wouldn't even know who to pick in that. Both of these guys are savages. Go Gators has proven once again, though, so time and time again, you don't ever doubt this guy. If you would have asked me this 6 months ago, I'd say Root hands down. But I don't know if I'd be comfortable saying that now. Because I think Go Gators got what it takes. Or Jess, whoever's playing for him. By the way, what's up, Solus? And hey, I just want to say we got some new people on the card today, okay? We got some new people. We're welcoming P Money. We're welcoming Brick, who's Bick. Everybody knows Bick, but I don't think I've seen him in the DFC in a very long time. And in case anybody needed a reminder what to do, how to go about it, just make sure you join the Discord, man. You can get the link. I used to have commands set up, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just check the main channel. There's a link for the Discord right there. You can click that, get into the Discord. Just click on the Coooley Live About page. How to get these commands working again. It'd be so much easier to just be like, type !! Discord in the chat. Stream Elements, man. It's a pain in the ass. Anyways. It's no problem. You guys are probably already there. In fact, I know you guys are already there. How do I know? Because now P Money, Bick, all the newcomers have the DFC tag in the Discord. I know you're there. So this is all you got to do. All you got to do from here is hop in to the Join the Stream channel with me and the Soul. I'm popping in now. Soul is always there. He's always there before me. This guy's an early riser. You're going to see a voice channel that says Join the Stream. And then you'll see a picture of my ugly mug. A little blue circle, little blue hoodie. It's an old version of me who doesn't have shades on. But then you'll see Soul in there as well. Just go in. Pop into there. And once you're ready, once you've contacted your opponent, you guys are ready to duel, just share your screen. You don't need to talk. You don't need to say anything. Just share your screen. And that lets me know that you're ready to duel, ready to go. It's simple as that, boys. Simple as that. If you need help contacting your opponent, just tag one of the mods, ask for some help in the newly found channel that you should have access to, DFC Chatter. Go into there, or DFC Chat. Pop in there, just say, hey, I'm trying to locate my opponent tonight. I have no idea. I have no idea what their name is, how to reach out to them, how to DM them. You can even have your conversation in DFC chat so everybody can see and judge you. You could do that too. Thanks, Death Bob. I actually liked it too, man. I think it was a fun event. Very fun event. Chill Fight Club action. That's where it's at, man. And hopefully we got some more going on tonight. We got 9 matches on the card tonight with Polytheist trying out an entirely different build. That should be fun. We got me versus Chew 30. Should be a shit show. We've got Demented versus GVN. Tempest versus Dingus. All of these back and forth. We got the DFC longtime return of Yo It's Vic going up against Julvan with his Barbarian, man. He signed up apparently erroneously on a Barbarian. And it's going to be a tough matchup, man. Can he pull it off? We're going to see tonight. We're going to see the introduction of P Money versus Brand L. Brand L trying to get back into that winning column and climb the ranks. We got Go Gators versus Root, the grudge match of the century, although it seems like lately any match with Root in it is a grudge match, right? Am I right? How many... We might have to rename this guy in Discord, give him a name. The Grudge. Put a little picture that you know what I'm talking about, that movie from back in the 90s? Girl crawling backwards and shit. Changes photo to that. New nickname in the Discord. Root the Grudge. Every match is a grudge match. Shit, I wasn't even mad at him last week, but it was a grudge match halfway through. It's just how it is. Root versus all. That's what it is, man. Yeah, the chick with the hair. Yeah, chick with the hair walking all backwards and stuff. You know what I mean? It looks like she's doing like the crab like you did in grade school, but she's doing it all creepy and stuff. Is that the one she crawls into the well or crawls out of it? I don't know, man. It's been so long, but it's new nickname for Root. That's the main point. TV with a static screen. That's right. Abel knows what's up. Abel knows what's up, dude. That could be the new. That's it. That's it. So hopefully we get to see that. We also get to see the rematch of the century here. It's been a long time since D-Pro and Riz have met inside the Bloodmore. But they're going to do it again here tonight. And Riz looking to defend that win that he has against D-Pro in very distant past now. It seems like a few months back is the last time they duked it out. Riz trying to climb his way back up into that top 5 spot to take on some of the most vicious players in the game. And possibly get himself one of those title shots. Possibly get himself one of those belts in the Discord around his name. The DFC champion belt. Looking to get it, boys. But he's going to have to beat D-Pro again. Dio win. Man, it's a tough matchup. But he can do it. He now has max block at his disposal, which did not exist in their last matchup. This is going to be Windy versus Ghost, I believe, for a matchup. So we'll see. And then, oh man. We got a title match on the line, boys. Elite versus Doombringer. Doombringer bringing the full Vita BLIZZ sorc against the most notorious, most vicious, most reigning, most defending, most savage, most fearless champion that the DFC has ever seen. He's back on top, looking to defend his title for, I think, like the 6th or 7th time in a row, but probably like the 20th time in total. This guy is a savage, man. Elite, the unbeatable. You can't help but root against this guy because you just want to make sure he's human. You want to make sure he's human. It's somebody can do it. But boys, in the last few months, there ain't nobody that could hold a candle to this guy. And Doombringer's hoping to do it tonight. It's going to be full Vita BLIZZ sorc versus Assassin. We believe full Trapper on the Sin, but we're going to see. We're going to see if Elite mixes anything up. It'll be a match. It'll be a match, that's for sure. I think with this particular matchup, we're probably going to have to cut them more. I ain't saying these guys are lates. I ain't saying they have any one of them has a reputation for being a little lates. To the party. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's probably good to get in front of it, just in case. By the way, Abel, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. Welcome to the S tier, brother. I appreciate that. Thanks for the re-up, my dude. Oh my God. All right, we busting out the whiskey for this. we busting out the whiskey for this. Whew. Abel, my dude, thank you so much for those 5 gifted memberships. Big cheers, brother. You know what? We ain't gonna pour this in a filthy pina colada glass. We got a nice little glass for this. Man, I'm running out of this stuff. I should have re-upped. Yeah, those were the same. Yeah, Maddie knows what's up. The last time these guys met in the Bloodmore, they dueled for about 10 minutes before neither one of them realized that they weren't hostile to each other. It was quite intense, quite humorous. A very awkward moment on stream, I'm not gonna lie. It was very awkward. But I'm just saying, these are the facts, boys. These are the facts. Okay, I'm not saying, I love both of these guys. I love Vamp the Champ, Elite. I think he's a great guy. I love Doombringer. I think he's also a great guy. I think both of them are misunderstood sometimes. But holy hell, that was odd. It really speaks to the style. It really speaks to the style. Yeah, big cheers to that. Abel, thank you so much, my dude. Really means a lot. I appreciate that. We're adding 4 more to the tab, bro. Holy. Abel, you're a hell of a guy, man. Hell of a guy. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at today, boys. I got a game up, and I need to send Chew30 a message because he says he'd be ready to go. He says he'd be ready to go right at 6 here today, and guess what? It's 6:01. It's 6:01. Let me send Chew a message here. Hell yeah, he's ready to go, man. He's ready to go. Whoo! Whoo! All right. We need to get the chill music going on. What do you guys think? We need some Bart. I need the record stop. I need that sound effect. I need one of those Rodecaster 690s or whatever. You just hit the pew, 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 go into the control room. We could just go into the control room and just pretend we had that. Hold on, we got that. We got it. I got the sound effect right here, boys. In fact, all you gotta do is speak it into existence. Ready? Just check it out. You see this board I have back here? Hold on, I think there's a button on it. Nailed it. Yeah, it's all automated. It's all automated. Yep. All automated right from the control room. This place was expensive, man. You would not believe how much I had to pay for this place. By the way, Mark says, don't get busted now. Cheers. My dude, big cheers to you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mark. Don't like the new sorc update coming when Season 3 launches. I think something had to be done with the Cold Sorceress for sure to balance it, but I don't know if that was the right thing. I really don't think that was the right thing. I think ideally, the best thing to do would have been to make Cold Mastery work like all of the other masteries. That's honestly what I think. By the way, boys, you know what we got? We got a new feature. I want you guys to know that I listen to you, okay? I listen to your concerns, your thoughts. I hear you. You know what we got for this week? Who knows? Who thinks they know what we got? New feature on the stream. No. It wasn't that. But even better. Even better. That's a next week thing. That's a tomorrow thing. Boys, this is what we got. I'm gonna show you. Get ready. Because we got the instant replay, boys. We got the instant replay, boys. When some nasties happen, oh, we're gonna be here for it all. We're gonna be here for it all. It's gonna be dope. I'm pretty pumped about it, man. I'm pretty pumped about it. It's actually a very cool feature too, man. To set it up, I had to do some really weird stuff. I had to do some really weird stuff. Hold on, I just took the reverb out, but we can't be doing that. Possibly the cabin lost pressure or something like that. This is... I heard an echo on my voice, but then it was like dead air. I don't know what happened. Weird. Yeah, whenever we're in the control room, our voice echoes. It's just how it is. What was I saying? Oh, cool feature. Replay. I had to set something up really cool in the background to actually automatically record stuff in OBS. And it's so cool because if you just have OBS running while you're playing the game, like let's say I'm just doing bail runs or something, and then like a nasty circlet drops or something like that, I'm always clipping it. I'm always recording with the instant replay. So I never miss anything. Never miss anything at all, man. I'm pretty pumped about it. Yeah, good addition, good suggestion. All right, boys, let's do this. Let me get in the zone. Gotta get fired up. Gotta get the audio going in my ear so I can hear when I slaughter Chew 30. So I can actually hear it. It's not the same unless I can hear his Necro get smashed with a hammer. And Emilio. Emilio's going to be on my team tonight. I hope he doesn't die right off the bat. Is that bad, man? Can we have mercenaries? I haven't checked the rule set in a while. $6 a.m. I can't miss the DFC. Let's fucking go. Dude, have you not gone to bed yet, Joby, or are you just waking up? Knowing you on vacation, I would say you have not at all got any shut-eye since yesterday. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, Mid, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that. Chew says, keep doing your thing. He's pooling. Kill me, Merc. Look at that. Smart. Does the bone prison and everything. Hell yeah. All right, man. Boys, this isn't going to be fun. I told you, BattleNet Blizzard rep reached out to me personally and said, basically, F you. You're gonna die versus Chew 30. Go Chew 30. We hope that you lose all your characters. I believe is what they said. Something along those lines. So, I mean, it's not... We got our work cut out for us tonight, boys. It's gonna be a tough match. It's gonna be very tough. I'm gonna get a pool going while he clears the moor. Get a pool going up here. Man, Chew 30. Last time we fought, I believe he was on an assassin. His notorious assassin. He was on that. And I was welcoming him to the DFC. And now, almost as though it was fate, both of us climbing the ranks. Some of the top duelers in the world, by definition. Going up against each other head to head once again. I bet he's thinking it's going to be an easy match. And hell, maybe in his mind it will be. But boys, we ain't going down without a fight. In fact, we might not even be going down at all. We might actually take this. We haven't seen Chu on a Necro in the DFC in a very long time. I've seen SMH his Necro in pub games. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's definitely a good dueler. We're gonna have to be on point. We're gonna have to have our head in the game. Yo, what's up, Dark? Using Grief. Just using Grief. We've got a very interesting setup for this matchup right here. We've got Grief just in case he gets a little too ballsy. Sometimes Necros will do that versus Hammerdens. They'll get a little too ballsy, a little too close, just trying to stay on the outside of the hammer field or something like that. This stops him from doing that. It makes it so that if you get a little too ballsy and you don't take me seriously and you think you can run me down, then you're going to get clapped. You're going to get cracked in the dome. And I might even chain smite you if you're not so lucky. But then we also have an IAS set up for the bow. Hey, yo, Buckeye, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Big membership gift. Cheers to you, Buckeye. Then we've got a 220 amulet with a little bit of resist. We got a 35 spirit, Sacred Targe. We've got the perfect Enigma, perfects only. We've got perfect Mage Fist. Don't worry about this Nature's Piece. It's not perfect. It's just there because it matches. It matches our caster ring. We hit 125 cast with this setup. One thing I could do, though, for this matchup in particular, is possibly swap out the charms. I'm not sure what happened to all my life mana charms, actually. You know what? I don't even know what happened to them. Never mind. We got a mana pool. We got a mana pool, and that's all that matters. But yeah, so, you know, then of course we got some spice, man. Of course, we always got spice. All right. Can we do it? Here we go. You guys ready for round one? I sure am. By the way, cheers to you, Abel. Whoo! All right, boys, 230. This guy ain't no joke. Yeah, I think so too, though, Max. Graphic is far more important. Here we go, round one. Oh, boys, it's like I knew he was gonna be there. It's like I knew he was gonna be there. You can't get close and you can't stay away. Yeah, you gotta say good duel. Yeah, thank you, Max. It's classic. If you're running a Hammerden and you kill people with random hammers, you have to say good duel. No matter how good or bad it really was. He's in the confusion stage right now. I think he's in the confusion stage, boys. He's gonna learn real quick, though. He's gonna learn real quick what this build's all about and what I'm doing. Whew. Man. And when he does, this difficulty's gonna step up quite a bit. That was a free win that round. It's happened before. It happened against Root, and I can't. Boys. We can't let this get to our heads this early. We have to focus, maintain, and continue to kick some ass. Let's fucking do it. Oh, I should have. Yeah, we'll get it this time. Oh, he's got the train going on. Hey, yo! By the way, Abel, thank you so much, my dude. Oh, my God. All right, bro. I'm down for that. That's super kind of you. You just IBS? You just trying to spirit train me here? Just trying to do the old spirit train? I don't know how I got out of that scot-free, but we did. We didn't that time though. All right, now he's on his bike. Man, he's got bone spells all over the map, boys. All right, let's take a second. Let's take a second. Let's rebow this oak. Let's refocus. Good hit. Alright, this is kind of fucking stupid. Alright, let's just do long distance, man. Let's just do long distance. I'll probably lose this too, but at least none of us will see each other. Maybe I could lull him into a false sense of security. Get him a little off guard. Did he teleport to the... He teleport to the coal plains? Where's Chew at? Are we... Where do I go? CP? We going CP?
GG. Let's cut the more. Cut it at the first box. Start of the first box. I'm just saying to cut the more because there's no need to go back here. There's just no need. Otherwise, we're just chasing each other to the CP, and there's really no need of it. Yeah, pretty much. He's also being very tricky with the way that he's teleporting. I told you he's gonna catch on quick. He's being very tricky. Which makes me wonder if... Like, if this round goes like the last one did, and I can't figure him out, I might actually switch off from Grief. To just encourage him to get ballsy. Like, encourage him to come in and invite an exchange, knowing that I won't charge him. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright, it's 1-1. Let's do it. Oh my god, bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Alright. Alright, it's time. I think we're gonna switch it up. No Grief. No, that's too much rep. That's too much rep. All right, now we've got some rep life, and we can turn this into a real duel, boys. We've got rep life. We can turn this into a real duel. Right now would be a good time to pop some popcorn. Make sure you've got that going on the ready. By the way, XB Dog, holy, let me put this in the queue real quick. My dude, thank you so much, bro. That brings your grand total up to 6 cheers that we owe you, bro. We had a couple from last stream. We got one done early on, but man, you're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you so much, man. All right, let's do this. Probably should have switched the ring up too there. Necros are so overpowered. I have 4 billion life. That just half-lifed me. 1 spear. Big cheers to you, XB Dog. Big cheers, my man. Thank you so much, dude. Boys, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. We've got to turn this into a real duel somehow. God damn. I think the answer is to just the lates. Like, it's gonna be a lates fest, boys, but at this point, we've got to do it. I'm not chasing him. Hammers will be around the more. Ayo, Mark, my dude. Yeah, we're not stomping, we're not going for it, we're just... I was wondering if he was going to start using the spears more. That's certainly what you want to do in this matchup. It's not an IBS matchup. IBS is a very late, inexperienced way to play this matchup. The way to do this is spear. Real duel time, boys! Oh, y'all can't even see this. My bad, bros. My bad. I'm glad we're turning this into a real duel. I'm glad we're turning it into a real duel. Yeah. GG. At least that's how he should play the matchup. 100%. The latesing into IBS trains is for the birds. Dumb. Necro's banned. All Necro's banned. Necro's off the map. Necro's most trash class. It's kind of trash. Ban all Necros. How do you fucking fight that? Jesus Christ, man. IBS all over the map. Like, literally. Turn this into a champions duel with Bone Spear. It's actually the best way to duel versus a Hammered In. We just need to ban Bone Spirit. Bone Spirit banned. Done. Fight like a fucking man. For Christ's sake. Fucking A, boys. I swear too much on these streams. It always gets them demonetized afterwards. I don't give a fuck. Fuck YouTube. Fuck Necros. But you know what? Big cheers to XB Dog and Abel. God damn, man. God damn. Necros are OP. They're an unbeatable class. They're on a different planet. For some reason, the current devs in this game thought it would be a great idea to add like damage to Bone Spirit, because one of them was like one of those. You guys ever seen like those? You ever seen those people at Blizzard? They actually have a video out there about it. The guy that's like, shut up, PvP guy. They don't give a shit about this. They don't give a shit about actual balance of the game. So someone, one of those babies that thought that would be a good idea, be like, you know what, we're going to jack up the damage of Bone Spirit. We're going to actually make it do 6 million damage because the skill is trash. And I can't kill a monster on P8 with it. So fuck it. Let's make it do 6 million damage, and that should work out, right? You know, at least I can kill a monster. I can kill Declone in 2 hits now, which makes sense because Hammered-Ins can do magic damage. So why can't a Necro do it from halfway across the map with a guided fucking spirit? Why not? It's fair. It's all magic damage, right? Magic damage all works the same. Christ's sake. Yeah, Oridon probably solves this. We actually, we had a rule in place that lasted literally 2 days, but that would actually allow Oridons. I'm thinking we need to put something like that back in place. Paladins need to come back on the map. I'm the best Paladin player in the DFC. I can't come close. I can't even, you can't catch a Necro. You can't even get on their screen. You can't. Like, it's so lopsided. Paladins are trash, dude. They are the trash. The trash of the trash in this game. But then everybody who just likes to do, you know, all their Pindle runs and all of their pit runs are just like, nah, man, Paladins are so good. Those Hammered-Ins, man, they're... I can beat anything with my Hammered-In. I do 14,000 damage with my Hammered-In. Yeah, it's trash. It is an absolute trash class. Trash character. Something needs to be done. Yeah, Oridons need to come back and put the DFC in check and like put other classes in check. Like, we want to turn this into a real duel? Okay, let's do it. I'll be off screen somewhere. Come find me. Yeah. The current devs have no understanding of true balance of this game. They just kill monsters all day with their shit-ass mid-tier rune words. And they think they know how to balance the game. They think they know what the game needs. And before you know it, you have spears doing 6 million damage, hammers not being able to pierce shit or do anything. Paladins having literally no attack skills that were intended for the game. The hammer damage is actually a glitch that just stuck. But I bet you the new devs didn't know that. I can bet you they didn't know that the hammer damage was a glitch originally, that people just loved and they kept it. They probably didn't know that. They just thought, oh, this was clearly how it was designed. The game is correct. Man, these guys really knew what they were doing back then. Nah, man, the Paladin has no good attacks ever. Anything. Smite, trash. FOH, trash. Hammers, trash. Zeal, trash. Charge, trash. Everything's trash. There's no good attacks on a Paladin. It's garbage, man. Yeah, and then they fixed the shockwave glitch. Like, that was just tearing everything up. Like people were just climbing ladders with shockwave and destroying the blood more with shockwave. Oh, it's so bad, man. It's so bad. Like, I just want to be... I wish life was like Diablo 2 to some degree, right? Where you could pick different characters. Every day you wake up and you're like, what character am I going to run today? Am I going to run Coooley or am I going to run Dev at D2? And I would pick Dev at D2 for a day. And I would sit down at the conference table, and the second Jimmy said, you know what? I was thinking, shape-shifting druids really needs... Jimmy, you're fired. You're fired. I don't want you on this team. I don't want you at Blizzard. I don't want the word Diablo to ever come out of your mouth again. Nope. Close the door. Close the door. Don't even look at me. Get out of here, Jimmy. And then I would save and exit and go back to playing Coooley. Because goddamn, boys. It's ridiculous. 13 Spirit doesn't even help. Like, it's not the damage that's the problem with Spirit. It's not the damage that's the problem with it. It's the fact that it's basically a guided attack that can hit a player from 16 screens away, that you don't even have to intelligently aim. You just, oh, my opponent's somewhere on that side of the screen. I guess I'll just spam over there. I mean, the fact that it does 6 million damage and one-shots literally everything in the game is, it's also, it kind of sucks, but, like, that's not the problem with the skill. The problem with the skill is that it requires absolutely no skill to use. It's just launch a fucking Bone Spirit train and jump into it, and now my opponents can't do anything. Bone Spirit might actually be on the chopping block, and I say that with full intention. The skill is trash. Like, it's so overpowered. At least Spear, you can hit for as much as you want with Spear. You can hit me for 7 million damage with Spear, but fucking aim it! Like, fucking aim your attack! It's ridiculous. Boys, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. How are you guys feeling? I'm not at all tilted. I think that was a great duel. Goddamn, man. All right, well, I don't see anybody streaming in the Discord. I'm keeping an eye on that. But you know what? I think the way to get untilted is to give some stuff away. Let's just do that. You guys, anybody have any ladder characters? No, literally, we've tried 13 Spirit. I've seen 13 Spirit. Like, it isn't like I haven't dueled people with 13 Spirit. That's not the problem. The problem is that Bone Spirit itself is a busted skill. Like, for whatever reason, they decided it was a good idea to make it do the same amount of damage as hammers and be guided It's just stupid. Like the skill itself is very, very stupid. Just imagine if it did half the damage that it did. Would it still be stupid and frustrating and impossible for any class in D2R recreation to beat? Yes. Yes, it would be. It's impossible to beat it. Like, there's nothing you can do. Your opponent just teleports into a guided train, spirit train, and doesn't step out of it. Like, if your duel starts with you having to force your opponent to get out of the overly defensive play that they started out with, it's probably a bad thing, right? Like, anyone who says spirit training is offensive play is lying to themselves, right? Like, it's spirit is so defensive. There's never a time where anyone launches a bone spirit offensively. It's always defense. Like, it is not an offensive skill. And it encourages overly defensive play. I've been seriously giving this a lot of thought. And I actually put it on the back burner for a very long time. But I was like, maybe we just ban Bone Spirit. Make it so you can't use Bone Spirit in a duel. Doesn't that solve a lot of shit? Give Necro block back. Give him everything back. And just ban Bone Spirit. The skill is dumb. Like, it's not fun to watch. It's not fun to play against. It's just stupid. Like, who is sitting back watching duels being like, oh my god, dude, did you see that invisible bone spirit train that he just hit him with from 6 screens away? That shit was nasty. Like, no one's saying that. No one's saying that. Like, it's not fun to watch. It's not fun to be a part of. It's not fun to duel against. It's not even fun. Like, when I'm on my Necro launching bone spirits, I'm actually not even having fun. Yeah, true. True, for sure. Yeah. I'm just saying I've thought about it in the past. And I'm not going to make rule changes because I get tilted from a duel, boys, obviously. But I'd be lying if I didn't say that crazy thought has actually crossed my mind at one point. I'd be lying if I just said that hadn't crossed my mind. But you're right. I mean, yeah, there's some matchups where it's absolutely necessary and it's unwinnable for the Necro. Alternatively, I don't give a shit. Like, and I don't think many people do. Like, name a bad matchup for the Necro. Like, a matchup that's not at least 51% in the Necro's favor. I'll be here. There's literally none. Like, even with the current rule set versus the Druid, I still think it's at least 51% in favor now of the Necro. Bone Spirit banned. Like, suddenly, Necros have bad matchups. The Barbarian. The Amazon. The shit tier classes. Even Paladin remains a good matchup with Bone Spear. Druid remains an okay matchup with Bone Spear. Assassin remains an okay matchup. As long as you're offensive. As long as you actually play the Necro. It's still pretty decent. But I don't know, man. You could still teeth. Like, I guess that's the other option. You could still defensively teeth. I don't know, man. I don't even want to think about it. I'm so tilted, dude. Fuck it all. Necros are trash. By the way, here's what we're going to do, boys. Here's what we're going to do. I got some Annihilist charms. I got way too many of them, dude. I stopped IDing these things long ago. And you know what I want to do? I want to give some of these away to you guys. I want to give some of them away. I just swapped over to this screen. It's gonna... Hold on. It's gonna keep repeating. I don't know why it does this. There we go. We good. I want to give some of these away to you guys. I mean, I obviously want to ID myself a really good Annie to take over to non-ladder. But you know what? Let's just give some stuff away. By the way, if anybody is on ladder and needs themselves an Annihilus charm. Just pop into Jeck1 password 1. JECK password 1. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it, by the way. I see some people in there, Polytheist in there. He might be reaching out to his opponent. We're just going to ID some of these Annies. We have, what is it, 23? 23 Annihilus charms. Look, boys, I'm going to keep the Savage ones. But this is par for me. The stats have to be 36 or more. 37 or more. So if it's not like 17, 20, it's going on the ground. It's going on the ground. And even if it is 17, 20, another one's going on the ground. We're giving away some good Annies, hopefully. Hopefully we ID these and these things are savage. But we're gonna see, boys. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. I need something to take my mind off. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna switch over to this side so we can see these as we identify them. All right, here we go. 13, 20, 10 is pretty solid right off the bat. But unfortunately, it's going on the ground. I should say fortunately. Fortunately, for someone here, that 13, 20, 10 going on the ground. Perfect experience, perfect res, good for leveling. Annie number 2. Well, this is pretty good. 19, 17, 9. This is solid. This is going to make somebody's day. Boys. NA walk in 13 minutes. All right, GG. Is it ladder or non-ladder? Annie number 3. I said Annie number 3. Oh, this is almost the Devil's Annie, boys. 16, 16, 8. These have all been really good Annihilus charms so far. Holy hell, man. Found 8, 17, 19, 9s in a row. Holy hell, man. It is on ladder. Okay. All right, 16, 16, 8 coming down. It was almost a 6, 6, 6. I would have kept the 6, 6, 6. Not going to lie. All right, let's start with the other graphics first. Let's start with the pause. All right, Annie number 4. 14, 19, 9. Merry Christmas. 15, 14, 10. Perfect experience, Annihilus. Hey, not bad. It's going on the ground. Annie number 6. 2018 9. Wow, that's a good one. That means we're gonna have to give something up. Man, there's got to be something. We've got some good Annihilus charms this season. I think it's got to be that one, right? Or the 1918 5. That's also one. Hey, look at that. We'll throw this one on the ground. Boom. There it is. That's a really good Annie. All right. Here we go. Annie number 7. 16, 10, 6. That one, I don't even feel good giving that one away, but we're gonna. Annie number 8. Another one that it doesn't even feel right. I'm actually gonna bring this one over here. This is the like don't even pick it up pile. That's just the like don't even bother. That's the you don't want that one. The other ones by the stash though probably pretty good. 18, 18, 7. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. You know what? I don't even want to think. I'm just going to throw this one on the ground. This one's a really good one. These have been some good Annies so far. We've only had like a couple of bad ones that like weren't even worth it. $19.15, dude. Another decent one, above average. It's above average. All right, the last of the M graphic ones. All right, here we go. Annie number 11. We can't miss tonight, boys. We can't miss. Just 18, 17. That's what's up. We haven't even had to go over to our shit pile again. Whew. Man, this is going to be a good night for some people. Let's do it, boys. Next one. Annie, number 12. All right, this is going right to the shit pile. This is going 14, 13, 8. That's right in the shitter. We're flushing that one right away. And on to the next. Annie, number 13. Lucky number 13, boys. Better than average. 15, 18, 6. Somebody might appreciate it. But it's certainly not our best work tonight. All right, Annie 14. This is going 11, 15. We're sending this to the shit pile. You literally can't even give these away. You can't even give them. I was in a pub game earlier doing some terror zones. People dropping Annies on the ground. I didn't even pick them up to check. I just assumed they were probably trash. Because some Annies, you just can't give them away. This one, on the other hand, pretty decent. Yeah. Annie number 16? Yes, 16, right? Annie number 16. Ooh, this one's an interesting one. 15, 15, 10. It's got the perfect experience. I wouldn't put it in the trash pile. It's average on everything else, but very good. Dude, it's so hard to get a perfect Annie, man. It's so hard. This one is certainly going in the trash pile. Wow. Do we keep an anti-perfect Annihilus charm? I've actually never owned one. I would love to, you know, if we have to identify a completely anti-perfect one, I'm okay with that. It's a collector's item. Obviously this is Coooley we're talking about, so we're not going to get any perfects. We're not going to get any 2020s. Right? This is less than average. 1019, trash. Yeah, that was almost perfect. 11, 10, 5. That's a good one, hell. This one's slightly below average. We're putting it in the trash pile. All right, next. We've got Annie number 19 here. Straight to the trash pile, boys. What? We're falling apart. We're falling apart. Annie number 20. Lucky number 20 right here. 19, 10, 9. Technically below average. We're gonna have to chuck it. $21. I got a feeling this one's gonna be a savage. It's certainly a savage. It's savagely horrible. This is the Coooley luck, boys. You can't... There's no good... I was hoping to identify a perfect. But we're going to have to wait at least 2 more, it looks like. Or at least 1 more. All right, here we go. The 22nd Annie. What is it? It's complete garbage. Complete garbage. We're falling apart in the latter half of this. All right. Last Annihilus charm, boys. Come on, something good. We stockpiled these from so many ladder walks. It's got to be something good in here. Oh my god. This is horrible. We certainly fell apart. We didn't identify any of them with 20 stats, I don't believe, did we? None of them had 20 stats. RNG is actually really fucked up in this game. It actually doesn't work properly. I'm not going to back that up with any evidence besides anecdotal. I've seen a lot of identifications. I've done a lot of MFing. I've put a lot of hours into this game. And RNG is certainly wonky. We just identified 23 Annihilus charms, no 20 statters, I don't believe. We had some decent ones, though. And I hope they made somebody's day. I hope those made somebody's day. It's really hard to identify a perfect Annihilus, boys. We were hoping to do it, but that's why JSP exists. That's why trading exists. It's just the way to go. Can you imagine finding all of those on like LOD when you had to sell 125 SOJs to a random server and then it would pop? Can you imagine all of the community work that would go into that just to get a 2010 Annihilus Charm or even a 2020? They're so rare, man. They're so rare. But luckily they're popping left and right in D2R, which is kind of good. But holy hell, it's still so difficult, man, to identify those 2020s. They're really rare. But hey, there were some really good ones in there, and I think somebody will put a good use to those when ladder resets here real soon. So GG. Was hoping to identify a perfect one, or at least a 2020 for you guys, but we didn't quite get there. But I hope you had fun. You know, I stockpiled those for a while, but the stash was building up, man. Someone could test the dupe method with these, by the way. You could actually test the dupe method with these. Stockpile them in your shared stash. They actually take up just as much memory. They actually take up just as much memory as like a crafted ring or a crafted amulet. So you could stockpile your stash with them and test out the dupe method for when ladder resets. See if it works. 0.75% for a perfect. 1 in 1331. Wow, yeah. That's crazy. We got a lot more identifying to do, I guess. But yeah, we got some good ones to take back to non-ladder. All in all, this ladder season has been pretty good to me. It's been pretty good. Yeah, boys. GG. Bye, Zenalia. Hope you enjoy the Annies. I appreciate you. Let's check this Discord, see if people are streaming. We do. We have Polytheist and Jamie Jams going at it, boys. Let's pop into this. Let's pop into this and see what's going on. Let me get this up and running. Let's go back to the station, shall we? Let's go back to the station for this. We here. This is where we do all of our high-level programming. Get everything set and ready to go. Make sure it all looks right. Ooh. All right. Look at this. We're looking at Polytheist. Okay, so Polytheist is on a shaman. He's on a shaman. I thought he was going to be on a Necro tonight. But he's on a shaman. I wouldn't have actually given Jamie Jams this matchup if I knew he was going to be on a shaman. It is so lopsided. It's actually an unwinnable matchup for most Dins. I would not have given... I'm ready to die, Jams says. Jams, I'm sorry. I thought he was on a Necro. Oh, it says shaman on yours. Okay, so Chew30 was saying the same thing. Or not Chew30. Who was it? Bick was saying the same thing, that he signed up on a different class, but I see it as something different. That's weird. I'll have to bring it up with the arena team. So it appears as something different on yours. That's weird. Jamie, if you want to switch to a Sin, do it. You have 0 shot on a Din. Dins can literally not kill a shaman. You need... I mean, there's a secret. There's a secret to it, but it's like very cheesy. You basically have to stack your life leech to like 50%. A stat zeal. And then do what you do best. Just either FOH, smite. But like, you just have to stack the life leech through the roof. It's the only way to do it. And then you might have a shot at killing a shaman. Otherwise, it's just unwinnable. It's literal 0%. You can't win. All right, yeah, I'll keep that in mind, Polytheist. I thought it was weird. I was like, oh shit, he's on a Necro? I was like, I can't wait to see this. Went 0-5 versus Poly earlier. Can confirm, unwinnable. He's also a very good shaman. I was in a private game dueling with Polytheist once, and he's just a different type of shaman player. Some shaman players will... give you some opportunities. They'll make some mistakes. Polytheist doesn't really make any mistakes. Like, he knows what to do. He has a very aggressive playstyle, which I love watching him duel because of his aggressive playstyle. I mean, as aggressive as a shaman can be, right? Basically, you're trying to stay on their screen, keep the pressure. You have to. It's a beautiful class in and of itself. But when you have a good pilot like Polytheist on it, it gets even better. So he knows what he's got to do. Stay on the screen, stay just out of range, be evasive, but be aggressive at the same time. It's one of the coolest things to watch, and he's certainly just the best shaman pilot I've ever seen. $726, yeah. I think you have to factor in the 10 as well. The 10 experience. Oh my god, big hits from Jammy. Okay, I actually like this strategy from Jammy. He's using FOH, and it's actually getting in for damage through the Cyclone armor. And then, when he gets too close, boom, look at that, dude, he's in. Jammy jams, man. Jammy jams. This guy knows what's up. This guy knows what's up. Brand, it's never whatever when Brand is on the battlefield, okay? It's never whatever. Brand is a savage. Dude, you best be getting back on that winning streak tonight, bro. Oh, is that really what it is? 1111 times 6, yeah, 1 and 726. Okay, cool. I guess that's what it is. I guess we got 700 more Annihilus charms to identify before we get that 20-20-10. I have identified a 2020 before, though. Getting some work in, man. Jammy jams. I think most of his damage has come from Smite, though. He actually got some pretty nasty damage in with Smite early on, and he's kind of pinging down with FOH. It's a dangerous game plan to do that with FOH, though, because of that exact reason right there. Like, if Poly just comes on your screen somewhere, it's possible that Armageddon can hit, and FOH is only going to do ping damage over time. You know, it might be 100, 200 damage, but when you're talking about a Druid here with Oak Sage and pets that could possibly block the FOH or eat it for you, and Cyclone Armor, you know, absorbing some of the damage, not all in this case, but some of it. It's good to ping him down. I like FOH if Poly is low and has caught a couple of cracks early on. I really like it then, but it's certainly an uphill battle doing it from a distance and you know, trying to turn it into a long distance duel. Yeah, you might be right. He would have to, if he does switch to the Conviction Aura, it might not be a bad idea, but he would still have to wait for Polytheist to get in close and actually be taken by that Conviction Aura first. See, a dangerous game playing with the FOH here. He's failed to land any solid hits with it so far, and it's hard to tell exactly what he's taken for damage, but I can imagine he's taken some. Right there was a perfect opportunity for Smite. Damn, Jammy Jam's getting aggressive there. See, I like that right there. I like that. Oh my god, yeah. But he's just in a lot of trouble. He can't even get close. He can't even get close. Yeah, and Primo says, can confirm, it is so miserable for a Pally. Oh, he got the tap off, though. He might have actually regained some life. Let's pop over to his standpoint and see what he's got. He did get some back, but man, it's an uphill battle. We're watching this from Jammy Jam's standpoint now. You can see how demoralizingly miserable it is. Oh my god, and look at that, man. He just gets hit. Just gets hit by that Armageddon. Oh, it's so rough. Jams, you're an absolute champ, man. Thanks for agreeing to this. Even though this... I didn't expect this matchup. I didn't go out of my way to bone you on this, I promise. Allow Doom versus Shamans? Yeah, but then you have cold sorceresses, full Vita cold sorceresses that just use Doom and one-shot a shaman. You always have to think about Doom on a sorceress and Doom on a paladin. You know what? Fuck it. Paladins are trash. We might unban Doom and just ban it on cold sorcs. Cold sorcs can't use it. Anybody else can use it. Oh my god, big hits! Now he could probably finish with FOH. That's exactly the opportunity I think that he's waiting for. Is some big hits like that. But I don't know, man. His life total is like deceptively high. It looks like he's so low on the screen here. Yeah, he's got like 500 life just about. Jammy Jam still has to stay ready, though, because I think out of desperation here, Paulie might actually stomp and try to get in very close, and that could be very dangerous for Jammy Jams. So I think he's got to be ready on the smite, on the up smite. Oh my god, and he just teleports into a Fisher. Oh, and there it is, ready on the up smite, and cracks him, dude. That was insane. Nicely done from Jammy. I think FOH is probably doing somewhere around 100 to 150. Because the Cyclone armor is eating some of it, but his FOH is actually pretty statted. So, you know, but it's still, even in that case, like 5 FOHs that he's got to hit with, even though Polytheus was super low. Surprised he didn't get cut open with open wounds there from those like 2 or 3 smites he took. He got lucky. Yeah, I would agree, Go Gators. Last time we unbanned Doom, it lasted for like a week. And then we were like, yeah, Doom is stupid. But truth be told, it was stupid on a Paladin. I think with Doom, we would have to get matchup specific. Like, you couldn't use it versus, like, IAS-based characters, right? Or certain ones. We might even have to go matchup specific. Can't use it versus a Zon. If you're, yeah, you can't use it versus a Zon. Everything else, fuck them. Paladins are trash. Sins can use Plague and Doom. Yeah. Yeah. Then, yeah, I guess then Sins could use it. But if Sins use it, then they give up Claw Block, which is great. Good trade-off, I think. Oh man, some big hits there. It looked like possibly Polytheus was playing a little bit of red herring there, kind of trying to give Jammy Jams an opportunity to walk in. It cost him though because he procced life tap. Jammy Jams procced life tap there and might have scored some life back. But what he's trying to do is play a little bit of red herring because he's noticing that Jammy will walk up to him. He'll walk up to him at close range. So he's staying in and almost giving Jammy Jams that opportunity to walk up and smite. I kind of like it. It's a little risky. Yeah, see, just like that, man. He's staying on the inside, teleporting around inside of his Armageddon and his Fishers, and doing some massive damage, trying to almost lull Jammy Jams into that smite, like to make him. Look at it, dude. He's just getting obnoxiously close. That's what I love about Polytheus style, man. He ain't afraid. Charge with Holy Freeze? Yeah, bring it, dude. Paladins are trash. Paladins are not good. So, like, yeah, I can't fathom a world in which we need to think about nerfing Dins and what they can do. Like, I literally can't fathom a world of nerfing the biggest trash Z-tier class. Nah, no way. The only thing I don't think we'll ever do though is allow Max's Regenadin. You ever seen that thing? Oh my god. Now there's just no realm in which that could be considered good-mannered for most matchups. That's the only paladin build where I'm like, yeah, that might be a little much. Like, that might be a little much. Oh, big hits from Jammy, but he gets killed by the Armageddon. Oh, dude, I saw that. I immediately thought of that, dude, when I saw that Cure helm. That's why I laughed in that video. I was like, putting cleansing on a helm. Oh, boys, that's great. Dude, because you could wear Insight. You could have, like, an Insight Regenadin Charger. I can't wait to make that build with Cure. So you have, like, Cure, you have Insight, and you just have an Insight Regenadin Charger. So you charge in, you get some damage, and then you just get out of there and regen the, 200 life a second. I could use Grief plus Regenadin. Plague takes up the weapon slot. Wow, dude. Yeah, that's actually smart too. Oh, wow. Yeah, just because the fact that you have the cleansing aura up is what makes prayer activate. I love it, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, that's been on my mind, honestly, Max. Like, trying to make the most bad-mannered build with that new rune word. That's why I purposely didn't say much about it. Like, Blizzard doesn't really listen to anything I say anyway. The second I have any good points, they just chalk it up to me being some PvP guy, and it doesn't matter. Like, they don't really care about it, so I just don't say it. I'm just like, whatever, we'll just break it and make things miserable when they do. Like, it's not really a good helm, but the fact that they put cleansing on it is just... I don't think they understand that synergy. Like... It's not good on a playthrough because people aren't statting prayer on a playthrough. It's just ridiculously bad-mannered for a paladin. I guess cleansing in general is decent on a playthrough. I shouldn't say that. It's probably a pretty good helm for a playthrough for PLR. It's probably a good budget helm versus Andariel early on, or not Andariel, but Lilith. Yeah. Yeah, skill life rep is way higher. It's like when you get life rep from prayer, it's basically prayer will give you like 2 life per second per level, right? So that's basically the equivalent of 20 life rep. I believe, no, 40 life rep. Yeah, it's the equivalent of 40 life rep. Just 2 life per second. So when you factor in, when you think about the fact that you can have level 20 or more prayer and heal like what, 40, 50 life per second, and then you can activate it with multiple auras, it's like the equivalent of an unquantifiable amount of life rep on your character. It's so much. Polytheist getting in, man, closing that distance, closing that range. Jammy Jams looking for his opportunity, having trouble getting any big damage in here. Has gone to the FOH, which tells me he's probably in trouble. Oh, man. Nah, he was playing a little bit of red herring himself. Smart play on Jammy Jams' part. See if we can cut over to his angle here. See what's going on from the angle of Jammy Jams. He's at about half life here. Oh, they certainly don't understand that, Max. They certainly don't understand it. They're on this kick right now, though, I think, to add random skills and put random auras on things. Oh, bam, and there it is. Boys, it's crazy. It's crazy. The angle of Jammy Jams. It's crazy. He's at about half life here. Just so demoralizing. Should I even be in this shot? Hold on. We should take me out of the replay. Should do it like this. Boom. Woo. Oh, they certainly don't understand that, Max. They certainly don't understand it. They're trying to get in right now, though, I think, to add random skills and put random auras on things. It's just too powerful. The angle of Jammy Jams. Just too powerful. He's at about half life here. Oh, is the audio still playing? Is the audio still playing on the video? On the replay? Alright, I'll fix that right now. Maybe. Maybe I'll fix it. Yep, don't know how. It's actually very tough. It's very tough to shut the audio off. Well, that sucks. Oh, well, dude. I'll just shut my mouth on a replay. I'll just shut my mouth on a replay. I don't think you can hear the music, though, the way I have it set up. It won't record the music. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, these guys, I believe, are in for the final round right here. I think it might be 3-1 in favor of Polytheist. We're going to check this out from Jamie Jams' standpoint. No, good point, actually, D-Gaft. We might actually postpone DFC for next week. We have some challenges going on with ladder reset and all of this. I might do a bonus stream that day. You know, might just do some Juck effery on a bonus stream. But, DFC might be postponed just because of the ladder reset. But yeah, I'm actually happy you brought that up. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, nice life tap. Brings Jamie Jams right back in the game here. Brings him right back in the game. We should use, yeah, we could use the new rune words to PK people in ladder rushes. Be like, these new rune words are awesome. Build a Regenadin right off the bat. Dude, I think I'm gonna make a paladin next ladder. I have so many paladins. I have like 5 paladins, all level like 94, at least level 94. But dude, I'll make another one for this BM cleansing shit. For this BM Regena Charger. I think that would be fun. Oh my god, Polytheist getting some vicious hits in here. You feel bad for Jammy. You feel bad for Jammy. Oh my god. And he's trying to get in, man, but god, he is so close to death now. And there it is. There it is. Man, oh man. Told you, boys. Unwinnable matchup, I think, there. I'm surprised Jamie Jams didn't swap out to the Sin there, man. For that matchup. It's still pretty miserable, I think. But at least it's I think it's at least a match on a Sin. Because they have the range. They have the range that they can compete with the Shaman at. Paladins just have nothing. Paladins just have absolutely nothing. Yeah, but he kind of has to go in though, Dio, because he has to smite him. Like he has to look for that angle eventually. And Polytheist knows that. There was a couple of times where Polytheist was trying to bait him on the inside, like, hey, I know what you want to do. Come do it. You know, so I think he has to get in there as a VT. Eventually, he has to close the distance. The FOH won't get there alone. It'll be a long day just relying on FOH. Yeah, I think he has to be patient, though. That's the name of the game. But even with the most patient VT, Polytheist, dude, I don't even think we saw Polytheist go into Polytheist Pro mode there. I have dueled him in an aggressive VT manner, right? And if you duel him aggressively like that, he'll start doing this walk down where like almost like he's a Wind Druid versus a Necro. And he'll do this walk down, but not for long. Like he'll walk down for a few steps and then teleport away because he doesn't need to land a NATO. He just needs you to stay close but not on top of him for a second. And he'll just keep doing that over and over. So even with that strategy, like you have to be very opportunistic and I think you have to keep Poly guessing and it's certainly an uphill battle. He could be testing on single player. He could be testing on single player. I would imagine that's what Felron's doing. That's what we do all of our testing, dude. Single player, bust it on an armor, try it out. Yeah, dude, I'm actually pretty pumped about Evade being on an armor for an Immortal Sorceress. I actually think we might be able to make an Immortal Sorceress in the DFC with 85% ES. I actually am looking forward to it. Could be fun. Could be fun. We shall see. GG, man. Hey, I wonder if Polytheist... Hold on. Let's check this out. I wonder if Polytheist would show off the build here, actually. I would love to see this. Let me cut over to... Oh, Polytheist is out. Polytheist dropped out. He's just like, we done here. Oh, no. He's streaming again. All right, hold on. I'm going to unmute myself. Undeafen. Yo, Polytheist. What's up, dude? Can you hear me? What's going on, dude? We're watching your screen right now. Oh, hold on, my audio was muted for the game and everything. Y'all didn't even hear me kill anybody. Oh, y'all couldn't even hear these game sounds. Man, now I feel bad. Anyways, what's up, dude? Congrats on the win.
Much, man. How you doing?
This druid kicks ass, man. Hey, would you mind showing us off this druid real quick, dude? There's so many people trying to build shaman druids that have no idea what to do, and you were the king of the king with shaman druids, man. What's the secret to this build?
Well, since mine is hybridized, what I do is I max Armageddon, I max Volcano, I put 1 point to Fissure, I put 20 into Molten Boulder, and once I'm 99, I'll have a max synergy for Firestorm. Now, that gives you the most physical damage out of Armageddon. Your Kano will do slightly less.
So this is a druid build where you actually want to get to 99.
Yes, that's correct.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes. Most druids stop at level 94 with their wind druids, because that's when you can get a point into bear and you don't need a helm. Like, you know, you can... It's crazy to see a druid build where 99 is the goal. That's crazy.
Yes. It's definitely challenging. I always just 1 point Cyclone Armor. It's not the best, but if you can see here, it absorbs about enough for an FOH tick or a lower hybrid trap sins trap.
Oh wow, dude! When we were looking at that, dude, I thought for sure, I was like, "There's no way that Cyclone Armor is eating up too much damage." But that's actually quite a bit. Like over 300 damage is what that's eating up. So that FOH would have actually done quite a bit of damage without Cyclone Armor.
Oh, exactly. Yes.
Wow.
Aside from that, I like to do 1 point Werebear and 1 point Shockwave. It can catch certain classes off guard. It's something you don't really use in most matchups, but versus like a Necro or a Hammerden, specifically a pure Hammerden, like not a mage or another hybrid version, though most are nowadays, it's quite successful for me. Aside from that, 1 point Oak, 1 point all summons except for the Grizzly Bear. I like having the Grizzly Bear maxed.
Okay, so this is something that a lot of shamans don't do here, or a lot of fire druids don't realize. Why do you put so many points into the bear?
I really like the bear's swing radius, and in particular moments, if you're being chain locked, like by an aggressive chain or somebody who can do it like 3 to 15 times in a row, you know what I mean? Yeah. It can actually knock them out of their chain and swing on a stomp as well. If I happen to stomp somebody, occasionally he'll actually time the swing as I stomp. So you'll deal damage just by landing on them very briefly. And also, since he has a high range, it's almost like he has a two-handed weapon on, like a pole arm or something. So you can be just outside of range of them and he'll still hit. So it's pretty useful to have, and especially versus something like a Hammerden, like I was referring to with the Shockwave build before. Yeah. A good strategy is to just recast the bear on top of yourself in southeast west walk.
Yeah.
And as they land to stomp you, the bear will hit them in conjunction with Armageddon.
Oh my
and you
God.
can just stay and werebear, depending on the build of the person, obviously. There's some people that mix up and you have to jump out and run around a little more. But you can
There's
still
some
bait
people that
into
charge
it.
you with grief. I don't know who would do such a thing, but there's some gins that do that, you know?
Yeah, man. But like versus something like that, I would generally stay in human form the entire time. But the bear is still fairly useful for that. And versus like characters like a Necro, like if I were to like swap out all of my elemental charms, either half of them or all of them, and then put on a summon grizzly pelt, the bear will actually clear bone armor and maybe do damage past the bone armor and overlap. So it gives you an opening for Armageddon, Kano, etc. if you're trying to do a stomp on them. But it all happens very quickly, so it's fairly rare that I'll actually swap my Grand Charms out. But he can hit roughly 5,300, 5,500 damage if you do that.
Yeah, and a player getting hit by a pet, it actually... I'm not sure if the pet gets nerfed the same way in PvP. I'm not 100% sure. It might still be 1/6, but even if it is, like, let's assume it's a 1/6 nerf just like everything else. It might actually be, now that I think about it. That's still like a 500 damage hit right there. Like, that's that's pretty solid. Wow.
Yes, it can be pretty punishing. It's just a fun thing to have, and like if you have even like a trap sin or another aggressive player chasing you and trying to like, there's some people who like fire blasting on top of a chain, or they just chain with mind blast and try to keep you going down. That bear can actually kill them if they're trying to like jump you like that. I've had a number of victories like with people just trying to aggressively chain me at low life versus like an assassin, and that's been the way out a number of times. And also with barbarians especially, it's helpful for, I would say, since they don't have a shield for the most part.
Yeah.
And when they start chaining, if it gets to be too much, having that extra little hole to knock them out of the chain is quite substantial.
That's awesome,
and
dude.
it can even push them into Armageddon.
Oh my God, that's nasty. So, dude, what I see that your gear is really based on like damage reduction here. Is this what you use for all setups, or do you have gear swaps?
I have a couple of gear swaps. I generally run 163 fast cast rate now. I will always either have a Suicide Branch or a Wizard Spike. I wish this was ethereal. It's like pulling teeth finding one. I don't want to buy one, you know. But aside from that, like I like to use a Flickering Flame versus Necromancers or a Purist Hammered End. Yeah. And sometimes I'll throw on Akira's. Here, I can show you some of the stuff in the stash that I have on swap.
Yeah, that'd be great, dude.
I have a particular build for like cold sorceresses and whatnot. Like
you got the full. I see you got the full rejuves there for the bad mannered pub games. I love it.
Oh
dude.
Yeah, you gotta have it.
Yeah, you gotta have it. See, people don't know. People don't know, man. When it comes down to it, you gotta be able to smash. Just how it is.
Oh, for sure. So like versus a Blizzard source, for instance. Having like a higher cold res helmet than Akira's, since my Akira's isn't quite perfect, but even if it was perfect and I put like an in it, I feel like it wouldn't still attain the same level. You can hit 104 cold res with 2 Thuls and an Altars, so I really enjoy that. And I have this Flickering. It's not the best, but it does the job for what I need it to.
Wow, dude. Yeah, when you said Flickering Flame, I wasn't even thinking on a Druid helm with like Armageddon, Volcano, Fisher would be ideal. But holy hell, dude. I actually didn't know that had a legitimate place in a PvP build, dude. That is solid.
Oh, definitely. It's very useful against other fire characters as well. Like, I'll slap it on if I need the extra against like an Auradin, or if I'm fighting a Fireball Sorceress, it's especially useful. If you use that in conjunction with Water Walks, you'll hit your 85 breakpoint. Wow. And at the same time, you'll have the Aura. And it's really useful for the minus damage that they provide.
That's crazy.
Aside from that, this is the Summon Grizzly pelt that I generally use if I'm doing the swap I mentioned before with 5 or 9 Summon GCs, which I have all right here.
Oh wow! So there's times where you just rely on the bear, basically.
Yes, there's moments in certain players that you need to do that with because it's just so hard to catch them in between bone armors and whatnot. So to play aggressively with it, I'll just basically use Geddon and try to stomp or be in range of the bear's swing in order to bring down bone armor and allow Geddon to hit while I'm doing that.
Dude, that's awesome.
So it can be quite useful. And I have the wizard spike here. Generally, that's for any res character, but also for like in particular paladins, if they decide to use conviction aura, that can be my my bonus for lightning resist for FOH, just to prevent cyclone armor from being totally nullified by the conviction and taking like an extreme amount of damage from that. It's very useful, and of course the train gloves. And this is another pelt that I'll throw in occasionally, but not so much anymore. It's a 6 Kano pelt. I used to use it for Necros mainly, but
that's beautiful, dude. There's some really cool gear swaps with this, man. Do you have a Phoenix over there as part of your shields too, or even a J-mod with?
This is my res setup. Yeah.
Oh,
if I happen
shit.
to need it, yeah.
Yeah.
I generally only pull those out against BM players. Like I'll use this against an Aradin, or if I have like a Javzon wearing like a mercenary with conviction and they're following people around and trying to BM, throw that on. And
that's nasty.
Deal.
That's nasty.
If I'm playing in a rule set that allows a 400 to 420 cold res, I'll use this shield occasionally and drop down to 99 for a BLIZZ source. But I generally don't need that on this setup for these tournaments. I can usually get away with the train gloves, the alders, and a Wizzy.
Yeah.
And this is just for BM poison necros.
Dude, that is dope, man. That looks good.
And of course, your Infernos and Hotspurs. Of course.
Gotta be ready for all the BM, dude. You gotta be ready for it all.
Exactly.
That's amazing, dude. I love this build, man. Hey, thanks for showing it off, my dude. This was that was really cool of you.
Of course.
We've seen this thing absolutely wreck people, myself included, and we've always wanted to do a deep dive on it, man. I appreciate you showing it off, and congrats on the win, buddy.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, GG's. I'm gonna deafen myself again here in the Discord, and then we'll pop over to this epic match between Root and Go Gators. Oh my God, boys, this is gonna be something. All right, we got Root has left the server. Apparently there was some shit going on, and you know, much like myself, he's a sensitive guy. Okay, he's a sensitive guy, and I think he left, so he's not streaming. But it could also just be that he's cheating. But we'll see if it. We'll see. Okay. I say that jokingly. He's obviously not. This guy's very skilled. He is on an ES Fireball Sorceress now. He is the E-Tank player that you see in this game, going up against Go Gators on the Wind Druid. Looks like Go Gators might have landed some damage here, but he's definitely got the cards stacked against him in this matchup. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yep. Unfortunate, but true. Unfortunate, but true. You got another hit in, but dude, Root does this with the ES Fireball, man. He'll set these traps. He'll have these absolutely savage meteor traps that he wants you to teleport into. So what Go Gators is going to do is he's just going to do what Go Gators does, man. Patiently wait for his opportunity. Dodge those fireballs and not teleport into a very suspicious looking walk down or a suspicious looking cast. Like right now, you see, you see Root just kind of sitting back, staying in one place. Oh my God, nice dance right there from Go Gators, man. Getting in and out, dodging those meteors. That was beautiful. Epic match, man. But a lot of people would say, and I think a lot of people would be right about this match favoring the ES Fireball Sorceress. Oh my God, man. Just because of stuff like that, they can always set up these nasty traps of that meteor. I'm surprised he actually just didn't get killed there by that meteor. Cyclone Armor doing some work today. By the way, Chew, I know I was a little bit tilted. I just want to say, good duels, dude. You played very well. Fuck Bone Spirit, but you're a hell of a player, man. You're a hell of a player. It felt just like the first time I got beat from you. Very demoralizing, and felt as though I had no options and no outs. I would expect no less, dueling the Chew 30. Oh, man. It was a bad teleport there from Root, but he didn't end up paying for it. All right, so Go Gators has to get a little bit tricky here because Root is onto him. You notice Root doing a lot of this south walking. He's throwing meteors down in front of him and south walking. Oh, nice chain there from Go Gators. And Root able to get out of it, man. The thing with Go Gators is he's always has to be weary of how, you know, of all of the fire damage that's always coming his way. Even just teleports like that, where you're teleporting into the residual damage of a meteor, is going to wear down that Cyclone armor. And the Cyclone armor doesn't regenerate. You have to recast it. So he always has to be rebattle orders and recasting his Cyclone armor frequently, man. And it's so hard to catch Root. It's so hard to catch an ES Fireball Sorceress on this build anyway. But, man, when he does, he can end it. He just has to be very opportunistic. And this is the grudge match we were all waiting for right here. This is the big grudge match. Now, Root is, I believe Root's like 1-0 or 2-0 in grudge matches so far. Maybe that's part of his strategy. Maybe it's part of his strategy to absolutely tilt people sideways, get them hating him, get them thinking it's going to be easy, get them all motivated. But we're going to see here tonight, Go Gators might put a stop to that rain. Oh my god, and he lands a NATO there from a bad teleport by Root. Oh, and another one. By the way, I absolutely love Go Gators' choice to use Bear here. You've noticed in a couple of exchanges that Bear has cracked Root and knocked him into FHR animation, giving Go Gators a small window to either stomp or just kind of rely on the damage that the Bear might do. It might not be as much as a Shaman that we just saw, but it's still pretty solid, dude. It's certainly useful in this matchup. Nice stomp there from Go Gators. Oh, yeah, the grudge match would be the mirror, yeah. That's technically what it should have been. But I would assume both of these guys agreed on this matchup. And by the way, I would highly suggest this. A lot of times when people want to change matchups, a lot of times what people will do is PM their opponent. I would highly advise against that. Tag them right in DFC chat. Because that way, people can actually see what they're saying. You know what I mean? It's like, then if there's a disagreement, if there's an argument, it sets a precedent. I can come in and be like, oh, you guys can't agree, well, then it's the matchup on DFC. That way nobody ever, like, they don't have to reach out to me. They know how it goes. And also, I think it keeps people honest. You know what I mean? I've seen so many matchup switches that happen via PMs where people don't know, you know, the build, or they might not know what they're going up against. They might not know it's so unfavored. And truth be told, I've probably been a victim of this before myself. The first time I dueled Dio on a fire druid, probably a bad mistake being on a paladin. I had no idea it was a 0% win. Like, I had no idea it's just an unwinnable matchup. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying Dio did that to cheese a win. He would have beat me regardless. I think he did it to mix it up because he knew he was going to crush me on his wind druid. He's like, here, want to try me on a fire druid? Not as experienced, you know. But that's one small, not even significant example. But there's other very significant ones where, you know, it's just better, I think, if you tag people in the DFC chat. And that way people can, like, weigh in and can be like, yeah, this is a bad matchup. Like, why would you do that? Why would you ever agree to that? Yeah, and that's actually been talked about before too. But then eventually we do run into matchups like this where you have DVD, and you know, this would have been DVD, and certainly in that case, oh my God, good hits there from Root. In which case, it certainly would have been a boring matchup, but. Hell, at the same time, we've actually seen some pretty cool DVDs. You know, I think that might actually be an underrated matchup. A lot of people talk shit about it, sort of myself included. But we've seen some good ones. We saw Dio versus Go Gators once, which was DVD. And it was actually a pretty good match. Yeah. Yeah, I think we might move in that direction, honestly, Chew. Like, enforce it, and the only person that can swap it is me. Like, so if I see a potentially bad stacked matchup where, like, somebody else has another... Like, for example, Elite signs up on a Sin, but everything has a bad matchup that could possibly challenge him on a Sin, we switch him to a Necro. Like, but then enforce it. You can't change it. Yeah, we might move in that direction, dude, honestly. We might move. But then also you might have nights like tonight where people erroneously sign up on the wrong class. And then it's just odd. And then things get really weird. But I mean, other than that. Can I challenge Shoot a Zeal v Zeal? Marvel, I'd love to see it, dude. I'd love to see it. Yeah, beat his ass and tell him to never bring his Necro again versus my Paladin. You show him. You show him the true power. You tell him, you beat him Zeal v Zeal and say he has to delete his Necro if he loses. Straight delete. Avenge my loss. Can I bring my Poison Dagger Neck? Too strong. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's your next build? Tully Zeal with tap? Probably. It actually sounds like something that I would be interested in. With a ton of cheese that seems very unfair at times. And certainly calls into question my actual skill on a Paladin. Sign me up, dude. Sign me up for that kind of build. I mean, that's the key to winning is being underrated, right? So if people know you're relying on the tap and the zeal, they just think you suck. And that's exactly what I need. I need you to think and truly believe that I suck. That is the only way that I can possibly underpromise and overdeliver. You need to think I'm an absolute nub. And then you'll be like, mid-duel, you might be like, all right, it's not horrible. I should have prepared a little better. And that's the feeling we're going for. That's what we want. Just lower the bar a little bit going in. Unmaxed Life Leech. Yeah, Life Leech isn't capped at all for certain builds. Like, it's not capped for Barbs, I don't believe, and it's not capped for Paladins. I'll have to double check, but I think the only thing that is capped right now is Azan, and we might actually undo that. Like, we capped it based on one duel between Root and Abrasive Party, I believe. And I just really don't like it. Like, I don't like it. So we might just take it away. Yeah, I think it's only capped on Azan. Block on a Necro is 43%. Yeah, we have it capped at 43% because Necros are on a different planet. They're the most powerful character that the game has ever seen in PvP. Nothing holds a candle to them and nothing can actually easily beat them. So instead of just banning Bone Spirit or banning their crucial attacks, we've tried to take away other tools such as Clay Golem. We've taken that away. We've taken away their max block and just sort of tried to nerf them in other ways to make them vulnerable. But they're still just on a different planet. Necros are just unbeatable. Yep. Yeah, I think we're going to cut the more on that one, Felron. Honestly, dude, I think if you're talking about the title match, yeah, I think both players have a tendency to be distance duelers, if you know what I mean. Both players have a tendency to be distance duelers. So I think what we'll do is cut the map and see how it goes. But these guys have specially requested me to mediate their duel. I think both of them are worried about the other person latesing, if that says anything about the feeling of this matchup going in. Force him to Cloyster? Yeah! Oh my god, nice chain there from Go Gators. Got to keep that Cyclone armor up. There he goes, recasting the pets, got the Cyclone armor. Cloister in Sin v Cold Sorc could be very interesting, actually. I think it would probably favor the Sin, to be completely honest. Because the Sin could just sit in a 5-stack practically always. And they could hide behind pillars to get away from Blizzard. Now, Doom's duels are always pretty quick. It doesn't, I think that's predominantly because when Blizzard hits, it practically ends the duel. You know what I mean? And Doom knows that. He knows he just has to land a couple of good Blizzes, and most duels are over. Doom has always been a very patient, opportunistic dueler, top-tier Cold Sorc player. And, dude, sorceresses typically aren't aggressive, right? But in the DFC, we actually, and the champion pointed this out, that we do have a rule specifically for Cold Sorceresses to push the action when needed. So I want to clarify that because I think there's some confusion on it. It is to say that if there ever comes a time where latesing is being called into question and both players are just latesing, in those situations, they don't typically happen, right? Like, typically duels are just allowed to be duels, right? But in the situations where both players are latesing and they're just kind of sitting back trying to rep or not aggressing, then it's on the Cold Sorceress to push the pressure. The Cold Sorceress can't sit back, right? Like, but it doesn't mean the Cold Sorceress has to be all up in the assassin and teleport into their 5-stack traps. It just means that if the duel is slowing down and nobody's going in, the Cold Sorceress has to go in. Like, the Cold Sorceress has to do something. Like, has to do something different. That's literally all it means. So to clarify it, like, the Cold Sorceress just can't be overly defensive, ever. Like, they except maybe versus a Wind Druid. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the typical way you duel Doom. I've seen you duel a lot. I know how you duel. I know what you do. I know how you try to do it. That's what you should do. Like, that's how a Cold Sorc should play. A little bit of pixelation here. That's on my end, not you guys'. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Go Gators, man. Getting punished by Root here. Unable to get any good stomps in. This is very difficult, man. Oh, man. He got some damage in that time, though. It could have been... It's possible that that Root's life might have actually been a little delayed. Yeah, and look at this. Now Go Gators is kind of keeping the distance and trying to get Root to come in and chase him a bit, which really makes sense. Like, the problem with this matchup here is that Cyclone Armor goes down so quick to fireball damage. Fire damage in general just rips away Cyclone Armor. So what Go Gators is basically saying here with his playstyle is, your turn. I've aggressed you this whole match. I'm just gonna... you need to catch me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna rep back some life. And I'm gonna throw NATOs from the outside. I'm gonna try to get you to walk into them. That's basically what he's doing. He's low in life. He can't continue to stomp. He's losing this battle. Like, his only options are to kick back and try to get Root to come into him. Nice stomp there from Go Gators. And that's what he's looking for, man. That's offensive defense right there, boys. He's kicking back, trying to get Root to chase him. But when an opportunity presents itself, he goes for it. That's a perfect example of how to play defensively responsibly. That's Go Gators, boys. This guy's on top for a reason. By the way, XP Dog, my dude.
Coooley coins to refuel the hyperdrive in the ship.
Man, I don't know how we would do it without him. Big cheers to you, XP Dog. Thank you so much, man. We'll add another one to the queue, bro. I think we got some building up. Yeah, you know what? Let's take care of some of these. We got big cheers to Abel. Big cheers to XP Dog. You guys are the shit, man. Gifting subs, gifting donations here. We couldn't keep this ship running. We couldn't keep this ship running without you guys, so big cheers. Man, and there it is. Root has fallen to the ES Fireball Sorceress. Tough matchup, man. Very tough matchup. Let's check it out again. The angle of Jammy Jams. He's at about half life here. Oh, we didn't clip it. I still gotta learn how to do this replay, boys. Wrong clip. I'm still... Look, boys, we got a new ship with all these new electronics. It's really tough to learn them all, okay? It's really tough. It's okay. Just gotta learn some button presses. Jamie James says, no, I want to see it. Oh, man. Yeah, there's too many buttons. Obviously, I mean, you see this. You see this ship, boys. Look how many... Would you be able to figure out all these buttons? Here, look, there's like 700 just right here. 700 of them. I counted them the other day. I was just in here dubbing around, counting how many buttons there were. There's even more up at the front part of the station. You can see it back there with the screens. Like, you know, so when we do fast action instant replays, I got to go up in that seat. And there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of stuff. You got to learn a lot of buttons in this ship, boys. It's just how it is. Spaceship to single life. Nah, dude. Nah, not at all. Believe it or not, ever since I've gotten this spaceship. Boys, ever since I got this spaceship, you wouldn't believe. By the way,
some Coooley coins to help train you on the new ship controls.
oh my god. Hey, we had to transition back to this just to see that. My guy, Kyle. Cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. That's huge, brother. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot in this control room. But I'll tell you, like, I was thinking even about, you know, posting this on some sort of online dating profile. Because who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want this, right?
Jams replay next time will make my weak nerd face.
Jamie Jams, man. Cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we still got the instant replay set on the Jamie Jams clip, man. It was just so good. It was so good. It was so well fought. But yeah, this is, I mean, can you imagine someone swiping and all they see is this? They see a spaceship and they're like, this guy's got to be fucking loaded. Probably the biggest Giga Chat I've ever seen. Like, that's I can only speculate what the thoughts that might go through any given woman's mind. But that's probably it. Thanks, Thalron. Appreciate the vote of confidence. Yeah, exactly. Bezos, Elon, and Coooley. We're the only ones with actual spaceships. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So, I mean, they can make all the assumptions they want. Man, tough matchup here for Go Gators. Tough matchup. Yeah, I think if I was Go Gators, I probably would have pushed the DVD here, because this is typically a pretty one-sided matchup for an ES Fireball Sorceress. I think next week we might try to lock him in. We might try to lock him in. But then here's my fear with that: is if we lock in the matchups, I'll get all the messages. I'll get all the messages. Coooley, I can't do this. Oh man, I deleted this character randomly the other day. I actually deleted it. I can't do it. I actually deleted this character. Oh, big hits from Go Gators. Gonna make him chase him now a little bit. Staying sneaky, but Root with those perfect angles of that fireball. Almost using fireball like a bone spirit. You ever heard of that skill before? Not a lot of people know what it is, but it's the most broken fucking skill in the game. Using his fireballs just like it. Launching them in a train and teleporting into them. Very nice defensive movement there. Oh, big hits from Go Gators, luring Root into a trap. This is what he needs to do. He needs to keep this up, man. It's to the point where some bad tellies could just be the end of it. Oh my god, dude, that was crazy. He was spinning them NATOs too. I'm surprised he lost that exchange, but Root saw his opportunity there. He knew that Go Gators was low. He says, I could probably tank a NATO or two. I'm just gonna go for it. And he did. And that's the problem. That's the tough part about this matchup, man, is when the Druid gets low. Man, it's tough. Man, it's tough. That fireball just cuts right through that Cyclone armor. This Druid ain't no D-Pro. Technically, by the standings, no. D-Pro is the best Druid in the world by the standings. Over and over again, he's proven it. We saw Dio versus Root. Dio versus Go Gators. Dio versus all of the other main Druid players in the DFC. Dio's beat them all. I think it's very clear that he's Dio's top Druid in DFC. But, as I say with anything, it doesn't necessarily matter. It doesn't make you top Druid necessarily if you can beat all the other Druids. Or it doesn't make you top Paladin if you can beat all the other Paladins. It's how is your overall performance. And so far, Dio has yet to achieve a DFC title. He's always been on the cusp of it. Go Gators, however, has indeed achieved it. Root on the cusp of it as well. But I honestly think, given the right day, Dio probably could get it too. It's, just depends. It just depends on a lot. GG's, boys. So it looks like Root took that duel right there. Man, oh man. What a matchup. What a matchup, man. It's very tough. Very tough. Just want to give another special cheers to everybody that's made such generous donations tonight, especially XB Dog and Abel for all that you guys have done for me tonight, man. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you. Yeah, we're in the control room, boys. I'm gonna check the Discord, see if. Oh man, we got some people streaming, boys. Whoo! Brandell streaming. Oh man, let's check the matchups, shall we? Let's check the matchups and see what's going on. Let's see what we got going on, boys. Wow. I see Jewel Van streaming in there against Yo It's Bick, aka the Brick. We just saw Go Gators versus Root. We got Brandell versus P Money now. Brandell trying to welcome P Money to the DFC, and how will it go? How will it go? We're gonna find out tonight, boys. Let's check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a refill here, and I'm running low on whiskey, boys. I'm gonna take all of the... One of the things that this ship needs to keep running is Jim Beam bourbon. So I think what I'm gonna do is take you guys' kind, generous donations and get some more ship fuel with it, because we can't be running out of that on stream. Like, I had no idea how low this was. Big cheers to you too. Abel, XB Dog. We're refilling with all we got. And then after that, we're going to have to go mix up another Pina. This is it, boys. The bottom of the barrel. We got enough for a few cheers. Yeah, nothing spends better in Gamble than other people's gold that you've killed in the Bloodmore. There used to be this guy in LOD that was notorious for that. What was he? He was a smiter of he was a smiter main. Debo or something like that. He was most BM smiter ever. With Juve would just, but he was very good. And he was good and would BM. He would steal your gold and immediately gamble it. Guy was BM to the teeth, man. Was dope. Rallin? Yeah, but his character name started with a D. I thought it was like Debo. Pretty sure his character name was Debo. Yeah, that's who it is. Yeah. Guy was a savage. I got tilted by him once, but then I was like, this guy's awesome. This guy's awesome, dude. He's actually a really good dueler and just BMs the shit out of people. Yeah. Yeah, BMing can be pretty fun in pub games. Yeah. What is going on here? Is this a Regenadin? He's got a Regenadin going. Can't just make a Regenadin in the DFC? Oh, okay, alright. I was like, what's going on? I was so good, always GM. I snapped. I now ambush all. VLLD level 9? No. No, the only level 9 I have was one that completely abused the kick damage when the game launched and would just trash every other level 9. That was the only one. That's the only one I got. It's actual trash now. I haven't level 9 dueled in a while, though. I'm pumped that he's putting on tournaments, though. Donger is cool. Yeah, I think with pub games, too, like, it's really cool when you see a pub duel game where people say go and stuff like that. Like, that's really cool. But a lot of times you always just run into this one guy that just doesn't say go, jumps in the duels, and then suddenly everybody's doing it, man. Suddenly everybody's doing it. It's just typically how pub games go. Pub dueling is a lot different than GM dueling. Is Shirley serious in this game? Shirley serious just popping in? Is this an imposter or is this the real Shirley? I think this is the real Shirley. There's no way this is not the real Shirley. Wait a minute. Does Shirley have a multi? Is Shirley in the DFC? I'm so confused. Boys, we might have got by Shirley. No, somebody else joined the game. Okay, probably Shirley just letting him borrow some stuff or something. Apparently when they're making D2, they wanted the only option to be hardcore. Imagine that. Would have been ultimate toxic dueling scene. Yeah, for sure, dude. Especially in the early days of hardcore. When people were like TPPKing, before they even realized that was a thing. When people were getting killed without the use of a program or anything. Shirley's just collecting all of my character ears here. This is literally what he's showing off. He popped into this game to show off my character ears. He got that first one while my barb was leveling at level 84. What a chump. I'm coming to take those ears back, Shirley. Elite versus Doom is going on. Oh, man. All right, while these guys suit up, let's pop into this. I'm very happy we've got multiple duels going on at once, boys. All I gotta say about this one could go down. Vamp the Champ. Vamp the Champ on his sin. Looks like he's still waiting on his opponent. We got Julvan in here. Yeah, Julvan's actually dueling. Let's pop into this. Let's pop into this. This is Julvan versus Yo It's Bick. Yo It's Bick on Ace. On the Barbarian, I believe is what he's on. There it is. Man, erroneously signs up apparently on a barb and sticks to it. Now this is a true dueler, boys. This is how I wish everybody in the DFC was. Oh, I signed up on the wrong class. Then just comes in and kicks ass with it. Just like that. Yo, it's Bick. Tearing it up here in round one. Very nicely done. Damn. Welcome to the DFC. Yo, it's Bick. Damn, boys. This is where it's at. Barb v Necro is actually a pretty fun matchup under DFC rules. When the Necro is capped at 43% block, it's actually kind of a fun matchup. Forces the Barbarian to be right on top of it, you know, to get those Zerks in, to get those very clutch, very well-timed whirlwinds. And that's what Bick is doing here against Jewel. Bick tearing it up. Is Bick in the Discord? Where's Bick at? Bick should be streaming this nasty Barb gameplay here. Not 100% sure on the score on this, Chew, but it's at least one up for Bick. It's at least one up. We kind of tuned in like midway through this. Yeah, certainly. It's a little laggy. Don't worry, that's on my end, not yours. Sometimes streams on Discord lag a little bit. All right, here we go. Looks like these guys are going. Oh, those might have been some good hits that landed there from Julvan. Julvan trying to stay in this spirit train, but man, look at this. Bick not letting him do it. Not actually taking a lot of damage from those spirit train hits early on and landing some massive damage on his approach. This is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, big hits. Bick tearing it up. By the way, XP Dog, my dude. I'm not sure why the notification ain't popping up or if it did or if I missed it, but I just want to say. Oh, there it is. Here it is.
Click that mother lovin' like button like it's a baroon in a ball game.
You damn straight, boys. Well said. Well said, XP Dog. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Big cheers to you, brother. Oh, right on the inside there. Oh my gosh, good timing from Bick. This guy's a savage, boys. I think if I would have known this was Bick when I saw him as Brick on Arena GL, I might not have matched. I might have matched him higher up the ranks. But Julvan is still pretty savage. I wouldn't count this guy out. Just a tough opponent in Bick. It doesn't take much to confuse Coooley, honestly. Just put an extra letter in your name somewhere. Like if someone signed up as like Slurly Serious, I'd be like, totally different guy. Definitely not him. You know, we match him up accordingly. It doesn't take much. Doesn't take much, boys. Yeah, Clay Golem in general is banned, just because Necros are so OP. Necros are so OP. It looks like Julvan trying to figure out what setup here he has to be able to equip his damage reduction helm, COA. Needing that extra strength from that ring there, which is going to cost him a little bit of block by the looks. Yeah, he's got it figured out, surely. I think he noticed that too. I mean, COA is always a build killer, man. Like, a COA is one of those items where you don't have it on when you restat your character, and by the time you need it and you have a specific setup, you switch things around and suddenly you don't have enough strength. You think you plan for it, but then you notice, oh man, there's this situation where I don't quite have enough strength. Like, it's so odd, man. COA is a build killer in a lot of times, man. I've seen it happen a lot. It's happened to me a lot on the Paladin. It's to the point now where I just put a negative rec jewel in my COA because I'm just like, I'm not wasting this much strength. Like, I'll take 46 DR over 50 in most instances. Stat with COA set up on? Yeah, for sure. I think you should certainly stat your strength with that on. But even if you have a COA setup, like in this instance, sometimes you don't want the strength ring. Sometimes you want the, you know, he might have statted that with the strength ring on preparing for druids, realizing now, oh, there's times where I actually want 20 dexterity on a ring from Ravenfrost. That's probably the situation he ran into. Like, he probably still statted this with that COA on. It's just, there's so many matchups, dude. There's so many instances where you actually need to, you know, you need to have a Ravenfrost and DR, or, you know, as much block as you can have and DR. You know, it's just odd. Like, COA is just always the wrench in the system. Both players ready? All right, sweet. GG. We'll watch this round right here with Bick. And we'll cut over to the title match. Tell those guys they can start. We'll pop in. Bick having a bit more trouble catching Jewel Van in this round right here. Jewel Van learning the cadence of his opponent. Keeping that bone armor up to absorb some of that physical damage. And Bick just being patient, man. Bick just being patient. Waiting for his opportunity. Yeah, see, this is a matchup right here. Maddie was talking about this specifically. This matchup, Necro v Barb without Bone Spirit, would be pretty difficult. Big hits there from Bick. And it looks like the battle order's just about to run out here on Jewel Van. He's going to have to pick an opportunity to rebow, but Bick, being very aggressive, may not give him the opportunity, but he pulls it off. Looks like Jewel Van launching Bone Spirits at the edge of his screen like that. Now, particularly in this matchup, that is a big detriment. What Jewel Van wants to do is, instead of dragging his cursor to all the way to the side of the screen here, he actually wants to put it right at his character's feet. Bam! There it is, man, and he took Bick out there. But what that's going to do is, if he launches with his cursor at his feet like that, it will actually make it so that those Bone Spirits will track Bick as soon as he comes in, instead of going to the edge of the screen and then beginning to track down an opponent. They'll start tracking immediately once they've gone to where you've clicked them to go. So if you click at your feet, they're just immediately there, and they'll start going in a direction and seeking an opponent immediately. Very nicely done. This could be the comeback of a century from Jewel Van here. But let's cut over to the champion duel here. These guys are going to need some sort of mediator. All right, let's check it out. We're going to pop into the champion standpoint first, a.k.a. Vamp the Champ, a.k.a. Elite, a.k.a. the most savage, most vicious, most undefeated champion in the DFC. This guy is on a kill streak, man, that's a mile long. You don't want to be on this guy's radar on a title shot, because he'll put you down. I know from experience. This guy right here, he ain't no chump. Oh, Terror approaching Sanctuary on non-ladder, boys. Oh, Diablo has invaded Sanctuary on non-ladder. Too bad I'm in a normal game. All right, I'm switching it up. God damn it, we were in a normal game, bros. We missed that on ladder. It's really too bad. We could have identified another Annihilus. Looks like they might be popping D-clone on non-ladder North America. So if you're available, just make a non-ladder game, boys. Just have it up. Non-ladder hell game. Just have it up in the background. Might have yourself a free Annie here real soon. All right, what the hell's going on? Did we miss something? 410. Yep, 410. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Champions on point. I would expect no less. This guy knows the rules like the back of his hand, boys. Has studied this list like nobody's business. Strategic shit talking tells me he might be a little bit tilted or a little bit timid. A little bit timid in this matchup. He's on edge. The fook is going on. All right, while these boys get this all figured out. God damn it. Hey, there's Bick. Let's check this out from Bick's point of view here. While these guys, I don't know, they got some... I saw these guys are talking about pumpkin spice coffee or something in that last chat and TikTok and shit. I don't want to hear that, okay? You figure out your basic bitch shit and you get to dueling. Meanwhile, we're going to check out Yo, It's Bick from his point of view on this absolutely nasty barbarian here. Yeah. Yeah, it was basically pumpkin spice coffee, Netflix, like they were talking about stuff, putting capital letters where they don't belong. Just, you know, the basic bitch shit, man. It happens sometimes. Like, a lot of duels are won on the keyboard, right? Like, they're won in with the enter button up for chat. That's how duels are won, and it looks like those guys are trying to get into each other's heads. So while they do that, the first phase of the battle, we're gonna check out Bick versus Julvan, man. And Julvan actually making a big comeback here. Bick in a lot of trouble. Bick might be being figured out here by Julvan. This is gonna be an upset of the century here. If Julvan can pull this off, I'm gonna be so proud of this guy. Dude, he's doing a great job too, staying evasive. Trying to finish with teeth now, but it's a deceptively low life total with Bick here. Even though it might look percentage-wise like he's very low, he still has like 1,300 life, which when you think about it is probably about, you know, 30-40% for most builds. You know, so it's still a long ways to go with that teeth, but it looks like Julvan on the teeth plan here. He's trying to play it a little bit safe. Oh, and he hits him with a Bone Spirit, man. This is at least 2-2 right now from what we've seen. At least 2-2 in this matchup. Whoo! Man, oh man. All right, let's check back into the championship battle here. See what's going on. Still a bunch of pumpkin spice coffee talk. Look at this. You know, y'all can't see it. Pumpkin spice coffee. I like my coffee. Pumpkin spice, show gear, Netflix. Have you seen I Am a Murderer? Have you seen the new I Am a Stalker? Oh my god, I can't even imagine what I would do if I had a stalker. That's what these guys are saying in game. Don't worry about it, boys. You're not really missing much. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He just showed off his gear on stream. Yeah, his gear is fine. Gear is fine. He has 410 cold resist. Shut up and duel. Gear is fine. I think what Doom might be wondering though is if he's gonna whirl. That could be the question on his mind, is if he's going to whirl. That might be, he might not be looking for the cold stack. He might be wondering if he's going to whirl him. Which is just something he could ask. Like, he certainly has the right to know that if he's wearing chaos. Like, you know, are you wearing chaos? You know, it's something he has the right to know in the title match if he's going to get whirled. He's wearing a 2-3 claw. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, I think these guys are talking about Big Mouth and saying it's very toxic masculinity. There wasn't enough liberalism in Big Mouth right now. I'm seeing that. They wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy. However, they couldn't support the, you know, all of the things behind it. That's kind of the conversation that's going on right now. Don't worry about it. I think they're probably gonna play here soon. Yeah, there's no chaos. No chaos, no cube. Yeah, while these guys talk about their Netflix preferences, I'm gonna pop back over to Bick. We're certainly gonna see some whirlwind now, boys. We're certainly gonna see some whirlwind. Oh my god, and Bick gets there. It's at least 3-2. I'm so glad we popped in to see that. That was savage. That was savage. Oh my god. We might have to go back to the ship for that. Might have to go back to the ship, boys. No chaos, no cube. Yeah, while these guys talk about their Netflix preferences, I'm gonna pop back over to Bick. We're certainly gonna see some whirlwind now, boys. We're certainly gonna see some whirlwind. Oh my god, and Bick. Woo! Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Yeah, Doom. It's all GM, bro. It's all GM. Gear's good. Gear's good, and you won't get whirled. He currently doesn't have a whirl set up on, if that's what you were wondering. Doesn't have a whirl girl set up on. Yeah, so it is currently 3-2 in favor of Bick. Bick looking to finish here. Julvan looking to put a stop to this. Loving this strategy here. Loving this strategy from Julvan. Bick looking for an opportunity. Oh, man, so quick with those name grabs. Watch out, boys, because Bick is a savage. There, I was going to say, he didn't have his Oak Sage up. I didn't want to say anything to spoil it. Sometimes I feel like I say things that influence the duels, if people are listening. But he certainly didn't have his Oak Sage up there for a little bit, which was a very interesting window for Julvan to score some damage. That Oak Sage will actually eat some of those bone spirits as he's teleporting in. Bick being very aggressive here. Bick being very aggressive. As a barbarian has to be in this matchup. You have to be very intelligent. You have to be on point. You have to be aggressive. You're kind of expected to be the aggressor in this matchup for sure. Nice name lock. And oh man, it looked like he was going for a Zerk chain there. He's very good grabbing those name locks, teleporting in and whirlwinding appropriately, man. Y'all could take notes from this guy. Bick is a savage. And has avoided any significant damage so far in spite of all of these spirit trains. Yeah, I think so, man. I think if he would have been if he would have grabbed some of those chains and stuck with him there, that could have been pretty insane. Because as you notice from Julvan, he has a tendency to kind of teleport away and start immediately launching Bone Spirit. He doesn't walk down or anything, which, you know, you oh my god, and he gets there. Bick gets there. We know for certain now it's at least 4-2 in favor of Bick. A very nicely performed duel here from this guy. Hacks. Yeah, absolute hacks, man. That was insane. That was insane, boys. With him there, that could have been pretty insane.
Let's check it out
because
again.
As you notice from Julvan, he has a tendency to kind of teleport away and start immediately launching Bone Spirit. He doesn't walk down or anything, which, you know, you oh my god, and he gets, whoo, man. I gotta figure out the audio with this instant replay, though. I'm sure we can do something. Sure we can do something. GG, boys. All right, let's kick over to the championship bout. The championship Netflix duel. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Vamp the Champ pushing the aggression here. This is how I figured this duel would go. These guys were a little worried about the other Latsing, but I figured it would probably go this way, where you're going to have the champion, especially when he's got a full health total here, casting right at the edge of his screen, looking to sort of push Doombringer into a bad position. Oh my god, looking for that name lock too. I wouldn't be surprised if what the champion's trying to do here is lull Doombringer into just casting these blizzards through CT or on the corner of his screen and surprising him with a stomp. And stomping him, throwing some Fire Blast his way. Yeah, these guys are losing pools, so it looks like they're asking for a pool in game. All the Netflix talk, while it would have been good, you know, it might have been entertaining to learn each other's favorite Netflix show in the conversation they were having before. It did cost some time, and some mana pools might have poofed. Got a 17-19-9. Oh, GG, man. GG. We might have to go gank D-Clone after this round right here. I have to go gank him. Let me know if they're popping it again or something. If you get another message that pops up. Oh yeah, these guys are both distance duelers for sure, Shirley. Both distance duelers. Max coming to pool. Thank you, bro. Loving this playstyle from the champ. Knowing that he can sit back a little bit, but still working to push the pressure on Doom. I really like this. He's actually trying to lead him into a 5-stack trap, too. You know, trying to push the pressure a little bit, but never move without intention is what the champion's doing here. He has to be very careful, because he can get cracked by that BLIZZ pretty quickly. And it can reduce him pretty low. But boom, just like that, the champion shows. This ain't going to be an easy match. This ain't going to be an easy match. Very nicely done. Methodical movement there from the champion. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. Whew! Doombringer's got his work cut out for him tonight, boys. He can do it, though. He can do it. The thing with against Vamp is you need to punish him for the aggression. And I think he'll be aggressive early on. He'll start chasing Doombringer down early on. Where we may see a problem in this duel, where we may see some more Netflix talk going on, and pumpkin spice coffee talk going on, is if Vamp the Champ gets low. If he gets low, I think that's where you're going to see both of these guys really be distance duelers. Certainly. You know, and hey, if it happens, it happens. But the first challenge here is Doom's going to have to crack him. Doom's going to have to punish him for the aggression. That is phase 1 of the championship battle. The champion will be typically pretty aggressive in the first phase until he gets cracked a couple of times. Then you're gonna have to chase him. Then it's gonna be your turn. And can you do it? Yeah. I think a lot of people are rooting for Doombringer, myself included, because you want to see the champion be human, right? But this guy is so superhuman, unbeatable, absolutely savage player. All right, boys. From all the cheers, I gotta piss. I'll BRB. All the cheers is getting to me, man. The spaceship fuel. It's really getting to me. All right, BRB, boys. Cheers to Abel and XB Dog. We had to mix up another one. The true champions tonight. Cheers to you, bros. One Sin. GG, thanks for the update. Yeah, I mean, it's typically the distance duels are what people would consider boring. The distance duels, and a lot of caster duels are very distancy, right? The closer the range of the duel, typically the more entertaining people perceive them to be. I think they go hand in hand. Distance is a direct correlation to entertainment. Entertainment value of the duel. However, for many, many years, PvP has been this. It's been a lot of distance dueling. And there can be a lot that you can take from the distance dueling, right? You know, there's a lot of strategy and things that even I, as someone who didn't understand it early on, didn't realize. The skill involved, the things that are happening. The angles that the champion is casting his traps, and the way that he's pushing, he's actually pushing Doombringer around this map. It might look like he's chasing him. He's actually pushing him to where he wants him to be. He's doing it through some very strategic trap placement. Look at this, man. He went completely untouched that entire duel. Completely manipulating his opponent, his every move, his every angle, the places that he's going are all dependent on where the champion is setting up his traps, and more importantly, where his opponent thinks he's setting up traps. Vamp the Champ is catching on to this very quickly and completely abusing it. He's in the mind of his opponent here. And this is why this guy's a champion, man. It's very methodical. The way that he's placing his traps and the way he's almost hunting Doombringer down here. See, this is how I figured this duel would go. There's a lot of Netflix and pumpkin spice coffee chat, but like, I figured it would go this way. Like, I figured that Vamp would be far more aggressive than people were giving him credit for. And honestly, I think when those conversations come up, Vamp the Champ loves it. Like, when those conversations about lates come up, Vamp just relishes in them. And will probably troll people to some degree. Being like, oh yeah, well, you gotta do this, and like, literally just let him go down that rabbit hole of thinking he's gonna be some lates dude in the duel. And then just turning up the heat. This guy gets in people's heads far before the duel starts. I used to duel with a Wind Druid and Charge Smiter. Very good classes, man. With the exception of the Paladin. Everything Paladin in D2R is trash. But the Wind Druid, very good selection. I actually have a lot of fun with a Charge Paladin, though. Or Charge Smiter. Charge in general is very fun. I have fun with it. I never expect to be a champion with it. But unfortunately, I'm trash on every other build. So, I'm going to be trash on a trash build. I've committed to it, and now I'm the top Paladin in the DFC. Dreams can come true, boys. You just gotta set your bar real low. Yeah, back in LOD days, they were a lot better. Vamp the Champ landing some insane damage here very early on. Now, the problem with Doombringer's... I shouldn't say the problem. The drawback to Doombringer's full damage, massive BLIZZ hit build here is that he doesn't have ES. He's pure Vita. And while the damage might be through the roof and he might be able to land a couple of blizzards and absolutely smash his opponent, having no ES sort of puts him into this situation where Mind Blast is going to hurt him. Mind Blast is going to wear him down. These name locks that the champion is getting are going to wear him down, and he has absolutely no protection against these traps that the champion is laying and the Fire Blast stomping that the champ is doing here. This is A-class performance from the champion. He's elite's on his game today. He did get cracked with an orb there, which seemed to hurt quite a bit. He actually just got cracked with an orb. And it looks like it did about 500 damage to him, a little over 500 damage. That was an insanely good orb and a sort of a wake-up call, I should say, to let him know, hey, this duel can be over very quickly. Nice name grab and a stomp there from the champion, looking to kind of get some chip damage in with Fire Blast. Yeah, ES is so... the survivability on ES route is so high. Like, it adds so much to the survivability of a sorceress. I think it's interesting with a cold sorceress here because they're the most hated character in PvP. But there's two different ways you could go with a cold sorceress, right? You could sacrifice a little bit of damage and go ES and have a lot more survivability. People will probably find the duels more enjoyable to be on the receiving end of them. Or you could do what Doombringer does here. And that is absolutely smash people with a blizzard if they choose to come in. But at the same time, you're kind of a glass cannon. You're sacrificing your own survivability to do vicious damage. And that's what we're seeing from Doombringer here. And he's sort of paying the price, I think, in these very long-winded duels at a distance here. And the champ really showing him this is something that only someone like Vamp the Champ can point out. He got cracked for 500 damage earlier, but in these distance duels where his opponent doesn't aggress him, he's actually punishing him for it. He's got 40 rep life, which is the max that's allowed, probably close to 40 rep life, which is the max that's allowed in this. And in these duels of distance, you've noticed him regaining quite a bit of life back here over time. It really forces your opponent to get aggressive, and that certainly works in the favor of Doombringer to get in, land, or at least touch off a blizzard down on top of his opponent, and get out. That's kind of what he has to do, and that's what he's trying to do. But it's very, very difficult, man. Elite, as good as those defensive skills are, his offensive skills are pretty good too. He's not only one of the slipperiest players, hardest to catch, but he will punish you when you make a mistake. So Doombringer is now trying to figure out an angle to come in at, and trying to figure out this pattern that the champ has implemented here. A very good job there, actually, picking an angle and coming down on the champ, but he didn't land a blizzard, didn't touch one off, and he's very, very low on life now. I think so too, Joby. I think there's probably a lot of value in that, in CT casting BLIZZ. And on that note, though, notice the angles that the champion is choosing. Notice his movement. He's moving up and down on the map. That's very deliberate, because when the sorceress comes in and tries to chase him, he has to chase from left or right if he wants to CT cast BLIZZ. So it looks like, even though that might be the answer and what you should do in this matchup, Vamp the Champ is already prepared for it. He's already playing against it. Now, granted, the answer to that is just stay on the left or right and CT cast that BLIZZ. But man, there's only so many angles at that point that BLIZZ can come in from. And the champion is preparing for it. The champion's just on a different level here, trying to finish with Mind Blast. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think so too. I think Elite is playing very well here, playing very smart. He's laying, look at this, laying traps, moving up and down and laying traps to the left, knowing and realizing that Doombringer has a tendency to go up that side of the map, and knowing that CT casting BLIZZ is the answer to this duel. He's already playing in front of that, dude. This guy is a genius. This guy is a next level dueler. And we have seen many sins felled by this guy right here. Doombringer is an absolute savage on a cold sorceress. He's felled and frustrated many assassins, but he's really struggling to get in and deal any significant damage to the champion here. No, not a video, but there is a rule set that's posted. Elite is the top of the top, man. Elite lives up to the name. Elite is the DFC longtime reigning defending champion. And there it is, man. Long range distance kill from the traps. A lot of people talk shit about Elite, but I think it's just because they can't beat him. I think it's because they haven't figured out the puzzle that is Elite. The puzzle that is the aggressor early on until he gets cracked and says your turn, and you can't finish. That's his style. That's how he goes. A lot of people can't figure it out. A lot of people can't figure it out, man. And this guy's on top for a reason. This guy's got skills. On so many classes, too. Not just the Necro. We've seen him on the Assassin. We've seen him on the Druid. We have seen him on a Barb before. And dare I say, if you ever do see Elite on a Barb, that's your opportunity. While he's still okay on one, it's certainly his worst class that we've seen him on. Yeah. I would completely agree with Will. Doombringer is a savage on a Cold Sorceress. He's probably the best Cold Sorceress I've ever seen. He's certainly the best in the DFC. The numbers don't lie. He might actually be one of the best, if not the best, on Battle.net. This guy is a very good, very knowledgeable Sorceress player. Elite is just on a different level, man. I tried to cheese the shit out of this guy when we went up against each other. I had a life tapping, life leeching, up zealing, up smiting, hammered in. Or rangered in, actually. I'll duel him on the rangered in. He just knows. He can so quickly adapt to what you're doing and figure you out. The best most people can hope for against Elite is to get into phase 3 of the fight, which is where Elite kicks back and is borderline lates and is a bit tilted. That's what most people can. I felt like I won the duel when I got him into phase 3. When he was tilted, he was swearing, criticizing my build, and latesing, and I was like, I had 2 wins on him. I was like, shit, I basically won. I think that's how you gotta count him. And I'll be honest, I'm an Elite hater. Yeah. Elite is a hard dueler to love. I'm not gonna lie. I won't lie about it. He's a hard dueler to love, but you can't doubt the man's skill, dude. You can't doubt his skill. This guy is insane. He's been, full disclosure, this guy's been ousted by so many discords and dueling organizations for his dueling style and all of this. But really, you have to look at it like this. This is the dude that, he'll frustrate people. He'll get on their every last nerve, and he won't give a shit that he did. And he's also a savage, sick dueler that people just can't finish, and they get very frustrated. So what do? The easiest thing, instead of changing rules or instead of changing anything, just ban Elite. We'll just ban this guy. I honestly think that's really how it goes a lot of times. With this dude. He's a hard dude to love. He's a hard dude to love, not gonna lie, especially after a lot of people saw the clip of him hitting a health shrine in a team duel. A hard dude to love, boys. But just because he's a hard dude to love don't mean he ain't a skilled PvP player. And this guy is just showing right now he's on a different planet. Yeah, the self-blizz isn't going to do anything. But the reason why he's doing it, though, is because he's trying to punish Elite. Because Elite actually will get aggressive at a higher life total. And that's what Doombringer is seeing. He's realizing that. And he's self-blizzing because of this shit right there. Like, he notices that the champion will do this, and that's why Doombringer is self-blizzing, which seems like it doesn't do much, but he's caught in this infinite conundrum with a delayed spell like Blizzard. Do I cast it down on top of myself, waiting for the champion to come in, or do I get aggressive and try to drop it on him? I think the answer, just from my standpoint, someone that isn't a top Blizz player, I would think the answer would always be to just be aggressive with it. Drop it on your opponent and get out. Like, just get out. Come in, drop it, get out. Come in, drop it, get out. That's what I would be doing all the time. If your opponent if you're trying to play around them stomping you and getting aggressive, I don't think that's the right way to play in this matchup. And oh my god, vicious win from the champion. I believe 4-0. I believe 4-0, boys. See if we can bring this browser up. I believe it was 4-0. What an absolutely savage performance from the champion. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And to think there was so much coffee talk and Netflix talk about this being late or potentially being late. So I think this was very well executed. I think what we saw was Doombringer seeing that it's so hard to figure out Elite, man. He doesn't have one predictable game plan that you can just get behind. He adapts. He knows the matchup ahead of time. He's just so tough to catch, man. Easy to hate, tough to catch, and the most skilled PvP player you'll ever see. This guy, top of the charts, bro. Top of the charts, top of the DFC, and the undisputed champion. Gosh, if you beat this guy in a dream, you better wake up and apologize. One of the most savage players. And certainly on a different level. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Well played on behalf of both players. It's just very tough for Doombringer to figure out an angle and how to get on the inside there. Couldn't figure it out in time. And the champion remains the champion. And still. I'm going to learn Doombringer to mind hack Elite. Yeah. That's what he's going to do. It starts with tilting Elite. If you haven't tilted Elite, you notice how Elite was not talking shit after the duel started? You notice how he wasn't criticizing Doom's playstyle? He wasn't saying anything. He wasn't kicking back. He was still being aggressive. Doombringer never made it out of phase 1. He never made it out of phase 1. If Elite doesn't say something during the duel, besides like GG, good duel, then it hasn't reached the right phase. Yeah. It's just how it is. You gotta put Elite into that mindset. You gotta tilt him sideways. I gotta say though, I'm pretty blown away by Doombringer's performance. Like, he did what he had to do. He was reading Elite. He was reading how he had to play, when he might be aggressive. It's just so hard to tell. It's just so hard to tell, man. And this is what Elite was doing. Elite was saying, if you're gonna cast a BLIZZ on top of me, I'm gonna stomp you. And if you're gonna cast a BLIZZ on top of yourself, I'm gonna put traps out. Like, he was just a step ahead all the time. It was insane. It was insane. All right, boys, keeping an eye on the Discord for other duels here. Looks like we missed some while the champion bout was going on, which is unfortunate. But damn, let me know how they went in the Discord. I'm happy we got to catch some of those rounds. Especially Bick, man. It's so good to see Bick in the DFC. So good to see Bick tearing it up on a build that I don't think he meant to sign up on. On his Barbarian. I don't think he meant to sign up on that. And still just tearing it up. Still just tearing it up. Yeah, I think so, honestly. Honestly, probably Elite versus True. We did give him a challenge last week. D-Pro versus Elite. D-Pro, top druid in the world, man. Couldn't beat him. Couldn't beat him. NVD too. What people would consider the fairest matchup. He's tough, man. You know what I think we should do? Let's go get this damn Annihilus charm. Let's see what we got here. Let's identify another Annihilus charm on stream, shall we? This is non-ladder. I don't really have a good Uber killer on non-ladder. Do you got Riz again? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's been a number of months before those guys have actually seen each other, though. It's been quite a number of months since they've met in the Blood Moor. So it's a rematch, and it's certainly, I think, stacked in the favor of Riz. But yeah, Riz, I believe, is in the top 10 or just cresting the top 10 again. He's been top 10 for a while. He's really slaying it, man. Alright, well, this is not a good Annihilus Charm because we didn't re-equip all of our gear. Yeah, this is horrible. I'm just gonna throw this on the ground and pretend it never happened. That's how we're gonna deal with that Annihilus Charm. We're just gonna place it on the ground, pretend we didn't even fight Declone today. You literally can't give an Annihilus like that away on non-ladder. But yeah. Well, I mean, Declone is easier in D2R, I think, but I don't have any build that's like specifically like, oh, let me go grab this. Like on ladder, man, I got this girl. I just made some changes to her too. I got this girl, she can do anything. Oh my, I'm so happy about this, man. By the way, boys, a lot has happened in the last week, okay? We hit level 98 on this girl. We're level 98 on this chick. Santiana gained a day. Santiana gained a day, boys. Level 98. And about 37% of the way through level 98. There's still time. We got about like 6-7 days. I might make a ladder push, boys. In fact, maybe I'll do a bonus stream tomorrow. I got some stuff going on tomorrow night. But maybe I'll wake up early, like 11 or something. And we'll do like a bonus stream where we just grind. I made some changes to this girl, though. I've thought about it, honestly, Ben, but I'm not sure if I want to. Like, I'm not sure if I want to. I think I haven't counted it out yet. I'll say that. I haven't counted it out yet. But I have a lot of stuff going on. So this is what we did. We switched up. I switched to Skin of the Viper Magi. I read my YouTube comments, and someone actually posted in the comments of this build video that I put up that you can use Phoenix for added minus res and the redemption aura if you use Skin of the Viper Magi. And I was like, that's fucking genius. That's actually very genius. The resistances kind of suck on this girl now, but like, I gotta say, the damage output is insane. The damage output is insane. Technically, Meteor does less damage without Spirit. But, dude, the minus res is where it's at, man. The minus res is where it's at. Like, I'm a little worried about poison now and potentially cold damage, but like, I gotta say, I'm very impressed with the overall damage output. Like, I love this Fire Sorceress, dude. Yeah, this build is just sick. Yeah, I might make a push tomorrow, dude. We're 36% of the way to level 99. And I feel like this character has meant so much to me, this ladder. We did so much. We abused the Sunder Charm glitch with her early on. She was my first character of this season. Her name is Santiana. She just holds a special place in my heart. And if that don't deserve level 99, I don't know what does. Llama was the first. We could try to be the last. We could try to be the last level 99 this season. No, Santiana, man. They did a sea shanty about her. Santiana gained a day. In this case, she's going to gain a level. But she's so beautiful. Like, look at her with her winged helm. Like, tell me you wouldn't see this chick IRL and not only be turned on, but be scared for your fucking life. Ayo, by the way, Ryan, my dude, I'm not sure why the thing didn't pop up. Actually, I am sure. Hold on. Let's fix this. I just want to give a special cheers, though. Special cheers. There's probably going to be a lot of them that come in all at once. But hey, Ryan, my dude, big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that support, brother. And big cheers to XB Dog and Abel. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Yeah. What do you guys say? If I get up early and I get going tomorrow at like 11 a.m. and we make a push to get as much experience in one day as we can at level 98, would some of you guys join me for that? Maybe even just pile into my ladder games while I kill stuff? Because I'm sick of jacking other people's games. Jacking other people's terror zones. That's all I've done. I've been a Wild Bill. Wild West Wild Bill. Just stealing people's terror zones. And when they get pissed and they say stuff, I just kill them. I'm like, yeah, well, why don't you do something about it? And they never can.
What can I do for you?
They just get owned. That's kind of fun for me. I have fun while clearing terror zones. But now I have a mission. I'm just like, now I'm almost... I shouldn't say almost level 99. There's still like 1,000,000 hours left to get from here to here. But this is the closest I've ever been. Yeah, right at the butt crack of noon. That's exactly what it is. Not sure, phone. Not sure. Usually we put them out when people actually wow us in the trophy room. We don't like to highlight the type of stuff that we've already seen. We need to be wowed. We need stuff we can talk about. Stuff that presents a good story. It needs to be good. How does this girl do in the Far Oasis? Is this a good area? This is a good area for a fire sorcerer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is good. I gotta say, that redemption aura, dude, best thing ever. I love it on this build. I got it from a YouTube comment that was on this video that we put up about Santiana when she was level 97. And someone's like, yeah, you could use Phoenix and if you put on the skin of the Viper Magic. And I'm like, that's dumb. And then I was like, actually, that's kind of smart. That's kind of a great idea. And then, like, you don't have to worry about mana. It just redeems everything. Shit is dope, man. Especially on a fire sorceress where you're typically not blowing up the bodies. Like, they're typically kicking around. Oh, it's so good. This would be my first level 99. Yep. This would be my first level 99. And I just love the feel of this character, man. It's grown on me. I might even try to turn her into a dueler on non-ladder. Fire sorceress, root-inspired dueler. Because I'm really loving it, man. She's got all the tricks. She's got all the tricks, dude. She can just do it all. Yeah, she's solid. Alright, let's keep an eye up on the Discord. I don't see anybody else streaming, but you know what we could do? Actually, let's see the results. How many actual duels do we have left? Oh, let's check this out. Let's give it a good old look. We know the result of this. 4-0 for Elite. Nicely done, Elite. We don't know D-Pro versus Riz yet. Okay, those guys are getting ready soon. Good stuff. Maybe we'll jack some pub games here real quick. Steal people's terror zones. Get a head start on tomorrow. Root versus Go Gators. We know this. This was, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, 4-1 for Go Gators. Or 4-1 for Root. I think Go Gators got a win. I think Coooley won this one. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it wasn't even close. Yeah, Coooley moves up the ranks against 230. Easy duel. It was 4-0. Okay. Thanks, brother. Appreciate your honesty, man. I know it was a tough matchup. I think, I hated to see it, too, because I knew it would probably be that way. I knew ES Fireball Sorceress. Like, when I heard that this switch was happening, I'm like, that's just stupid. We might have to enforce matchups. How do you think you would have done DVD versus Root? Like, Windy versus Windy. Demented 4-0 GVN? Thanks, Demented. Nicely done, by the way. Tough matchup. Tough matchup, but a fun matchup. I don't think we've seen Tempest versus Dingus. Bick versus Jewel was sick. This was, I believe, 4-2 in favor of Bick. Julvan did very well that duel. How did P Money versus Brand go? We didn't get to see the end of this, but how did this go? I believe this was 4-1 in favor of Polytheist. Dude, we got most of the duels here on this card. I think we only got 3 left. I'm so pumped. I just want to say thank you guys so much for being ready and willing to share your screen and share your stream with us, with all your duels on a night like this. Man, we love seeing it, man. This is amazing. I can't thank you guys enough. You really make these nights super enjoyable, and we always learn something from watching you guys duel. It really means the world. It's crazy. Crazy. You guys set aside this time and come join us and show us your skills in the Bloodmore. P-Money, first duel in the DFC, takes out the garbage man of the DFC. Garbage man. T's taking out the trash. P-Money won? Oh, it's pretty easy to make the DFC cut. You just gotta sign up. Yeah, you just gotta sign up. Obviously. How do you think I got in it? If there was any sort of vetting process, I'd have been kicked out when this thing started. It'd have been like, life tap on your din? Oh, I'm sorry. You late's too much. Abel, my dude. He says, thank you for hosting these sick matches. Dude, thank you, man. That means a lot. Big cheers to you, Abel. 2 cheers to you, bro. With the pina colada. You know what? We're going to mix it up. We're going to mix it up. You deserve a mix up here. Big cheers, bro. Thank you. That's awesome, man. That support means the world. That support means the world. You guys mean the world. Popping in, showing these duels. God, I love watching them every week. I look forward to it. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. Let's go to the... I'll tell you something. Let's go to the control room. Let's go to the station real quick.
Thank you for hosting these sick matches.
There, we knew we would get it sometime. We knew we would get it sometime. Big cheers, man. You know what? If it wants to repeat it, I think it deserves another cheers. Look, boys, ever since we made the commitment, went into semi-retirement, tried to make a living off from selling stock options and YouTube money. A lot of things that kind of give me a bit of anxiety doing it. I always feel the pressure to put out good content that I myself would want to watch. That I wouldn't watch a video of mine and be like, that was a waste of my time. I don't want anybody to think that. And there's so many things. Every time I put them out, every time I do something, it gives me a bit of anxiety. But you know the one thing that never does? Thursday night DFC fight nights. It's almost like a relief. It's almost like these were just meant to be here. Like there's nothing else I'd rather do on a Thursday night. It's insane. 2v6 with any good Necro, maybe. What the fuck's going on? I look away for a second. But this is what I love. There's so many personalities in PvP. There's so many grudge matches that we get to see. Seeing phase 3 of an elite Vamp the Champ fight gets me so fired up. Like, I look forward to it. Every championship bout, I'm like, is this guy going to get to phase 3? Man. I just want to be here every week with you guys, and I appreciate it. It really means a lot. Love you guys, and it makes my week being here. And I hope it does for you too. Big cheers to every one of you guys. All right, let's keep an eye on the Discord, and let's go see if we can steal some terror zones, shall we? Let's steal some people's terror zones until they start bitching and have to get killed. Let's practice up for tomorrow. All right, this is what we can do. By the way, guys, I just noticed you can do this. Am I late to the party? Did anybody else notice that you can do this? You can click this button right here that says show all games. Do you know what happens if you click it? Who knows what happens if you click this button? That's what happens. I had no idea that you could only show games. You had the option to only show games with TZs. Root says it changes the view of games. Root says it changes the view of the game. Duh. Yeah, I didn't know there was a button there until the other day. I accidentally clicked it and my games changed, and I was like, what the hell did I do? And then it was like, only show games with terror zones enabled. I'm like, oh, okay. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. Bail Run Dash 06. Well, let's see how these guys are doing and if somebody's in the terror zone. Oh, these guys are gone. Bail Run Dash 07. It's probably full by now. I would guess it's probably full. Yeah. Bail games are the best. Bail 3? What about Bail 4? Looks like this game might be on its way out. Nyx Bail? These guys are actually good. I've been in a Nyx Bail game before. I'm pretty sure it's a 96 terror zone. Let's fucking take it. Let's fucking take it. Yeah, Nyx is the creator. Yeah, it certainly is. All right, this is what I like to do. I like to type it out down here. Nyx Bail Dash 03. So that when we go to the next game, we have it on the clipboard ready to go. This is what we're going to do tomorrow. If we can't find enough people that want to join up and just let me steal the terror zone in light of Santiana hoping to gain a day. If not enough people want to do that, then we can just steal people's terror zones. Like, someone might want this terror zone. It doesn't matter. We're going to take it. We're going to take it and make them do something about it. And, yeah, we should only be looking at, we should only be hitting big groups of monsters or monster pack elites like this. Look at this, dude. This aura is so sick. It just redeems all of this stuff. Oh, this is so good. Don't even have to juve. Alright, there's a monster pack somewhere. I think we got it. Now this is where it's at. Nobody's even contesting the terror zone. Alright, and they're going to the next game. Boom, we already got it in the clipboard. Easy. Easy, boys. That's how you do it. We've officially hijacked the game. We've officially become a leech. Oh no, we certainly won't get it in a day. If we grind hard, it might take 4 days. Like, I think I got 25% in 1 day at level 98. My first day of grinding level 98, I got 25%. I probably played for like, I don't know, 5 hours or so. Yeah, but it certainly won't happen in a day. Unless I shirk all of my manly responsibilities to the person that I'm seeing and be like, babe, Santiana needs to gain a day. Do you think that'll fly well? Like, do you think she'd be okay with it? If I'm just like, yo, babe, like, I know we got plans and shit, but like, Santiana, man, she is a winner. And she needs to gain a day. How do you feel about it? What do you think she'd say? Yeah. She'd probably call me a 5-head, yeah. No, she probably wouldn't, because she's not an asshole like you, HF. HF isn't even he's the whole ass. Look, God made 2 kinds of heads. 3 if you want to get real technical. He made perfect ones, and he made ones with hair. So why don't you think about that? Yeah, that's how I'm gonna say it, actually, Joby. I need to play with Santiana today. Boys, this terror zone is 96 and uncontested. I gotta say, I'm actually kind of... I'm not upset about this. We don't have to kill anybody. We don't have to fight about it. We don't have to hit phase 2 of a... We don't have to pretend we're a champion and hit phase 2 shit-talking. Someone criticizing our play style. We don't have to do that. We don't have to go into phase 2. Oh, shit. All right, thank you, Dio. Thank you, Dio. All right, I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm keeping an eye. As soon as it pops up, bro, we'll pop in. Oh, look at all these boss mobs. Yeah, I think that's probably... I might say it. It just depends on how good the runs are. She had some really important plans for me and stuff, though, but I might just say that. I might just be like, baby, I need to play with Santiana today. She is so gorgeous. And you ought to see the hat she wears. You ought to see her when she's wearing Skin of the Viper Magi. No, I feel like that would be too obvious. We need to say, like... God damn, you ought to see her just slay it. You ought to see her. You ought to see her when she gets real down and dirty, baby. She'll rip all your resistances away. You don't stand a chance. You're in the same room as her. Oh. She'll cool you right down. She'll light you right up and cool you right down. Yeah, you walked into a great part of the conversation, Odin. We're thinking about the best way that if potentially we have to shirk a manly responsibility to spend time with his girlfriend tomorrow in favor of leveling on a sorceress named Santiana. What does that look like? What does the excuse sound like? In a very provocative, jealousy-provoking way. Yes. Now that's the spirit, Chessian. That's the spirit. Her warmth lights me up like a fireball. Dude, she's gonna have... She might even start to have the talk or something. Be like, look, I can't do this. Like, I know, baby, but Santiana can. Santiana can. She's... Yeah, probably. Like, I think probably, like, at that point, HF, it's probably one of those... You know how they say, like, in therapy sessions, things are okay till they become a problem? I think that would mark the point, probably, where it would become a problem. To some people. To some people. But not everybody. Not everybody. Some may consider it a problem. Would I? I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily at that point. I would just be like, clearly I had better shit to do. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. That's how I would look at it. You need to be more entertaining because Santiana shall keep me highly entertained for hours on end. Yeah, what up, Hansy? Yeah, we're waiting on Dio to start up right now, so we're stealing some people's terror zones. Just getting it in. Getting a little bit of leveling in, getting a lead on tomorrow. Hopefully if I wake up early enough, the ass crack of noon, we might be able to get some leveling in. I might want to make a level 99 push before the end of ladder. I know it's going to be harder to level on non-ladder. Just because of most people are playing on ladder. Most of the PVMers are playing on ladder. So it's going to be harder to level on non-ladder. You're going to have to wait for opportunistic terror zones. But additionally, I kind of want to hit level 99 for once in my life. And I also want it to happen in a ladder season where I can forever go back and look at it. Like, I kind of want that to happen. And this girl is named Santiana. Like, this is my favorite name, my favorite character I've ever created. I think I would forever hate myself if I didn't take her to 99 in a ladder season. Or at least make an effort to. Oh, are you guys streaming? Where are you? I don't see you, bro. Are you in the right channel? Yeah, I certainly do want to see it. Riz versus Dio. Alright, bro, yeah. This is such... I hope we find a good bail game like this tomorrow to Jack. This is perfect. I've noticed that when you enter an area, you want to kind of telly around in a circle. That's where all your mobs spawn. They spawn from where you come into the game. So you kind of want to telly around in a circle. You'll find them. Oh, this is kind of a cool belt. Nah, it could be better. It's not perfect, so it's trash. It's all going to non-ladder here eventually. Boss mobs only. Man, level 99 grind is so tough. There's so much to it. By the way, my dude, Jared says cheers. Get Santiago to 99 and start her OnlyFans page. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously. That's obviously the next step. By the way, cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. 2 cheers to you, Jared. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Santiana, man. We started her out as a joke. If I could tell you the story of this girl, dude. I picked the name because I was in love with the sea shanty. She was my first ladder character this season. The first time I'd actually made a sorceress for a ladder starter in a very long time. I played with the boys in a private channel in Discord. These guys, I made them listen to the Santiana sea shanty countless times that night as a joke. And by the end of it, they all loved it, including Joby, who only stayed for 5 minutes. Everybody, including myself, fell even more in love with this character. She's killed so many people this latter season out of self-defense. She was the character that was underestimated. When people thought they could just come in and take my terror zone, she fucked them up. Smashed them. She was the first character that I roasted on a Cake Live with. Just lit a fire up under her on her own stream and cooked her. She's killed streamers, she's killed randos. And she's killed any other woman's chance of being so deep into my heart. This girl is a beauty. So I certainly do want to see her hit level 99. And I think for the first time in my life, I see level 99 as something that's achievable. Alright, sweet. We up? We up? Oh yeah, Dio versus Riz is up. Alright. Well, now that you guys know the story of Santiana, let's go do this. Sucks to lose this bail game, boys. But some things just have to be done. And I'd honestly rather see a fight. We're going to be doing plenty of that. Plenty of leveling tomorrow. Let's pop over. Let's pop over to Root. I'm sorry, Riz versus Dio. Both these guys streaming here too, so this should be very interesting. This should be very interesting. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if Root, or I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep calling Root. I don't know what's going on. How dare I insult the top druid in the world like that? Let's see if Dio can avenge his loss against Riz. Now, with the capability of having max block. Let's see if he can do it. It's going to be an uphill battle. It's going to be an uphill climb. But if there's anybody that can do it, it's Dio. Most skilled druid, now with a whole bunch of tools up his sleeve. These guys off to a solid start. I'm going to crank this volume up here a little bit so you can hear it. Alright, so this time, Riz is having a bit more trouble getting in and dealing significant damage so easily to Root. Last time, on command, because of the limited block of a druid, he could do it pretty easily. But now, Dio is doing what Dio does, and that is setting these traps, teleporting into them, and dealing some vicious damage to Riz as he comes in. Can Dio avenge his loss? Both these players probably at about half-life or a little over. Both of these guys are. Probably at about similar life totals. Dio getting cracked by that whirlwind. Oh my god. Go Root. Dio having some trouble. Having some trouble with his CT here. Accidentally hitting escape too many times and almost exiting the game. Man, Riz now being a little more cautious in this duel. A little more cautious. And opportunistic with how he stomps. He has taken a lot of damage. He has taken a lot of damage, and you see Dio actually try to turn the corner there a little bit. Try to turn the corner, push, turn up the heat. Those traps from Riz right there are scary. They look scary. They sort of get into the psyche of the player. Because you see a trap from an assassin and you immediately want to get out of the way. You don't want to get cooked by it. But truthfully, on a Ghost Sin, they don't do any damage. It's literally for the psychological effect. The possibility that it rips down the Cyclone armor and does some damage and pushes them into a stun animation. But in this particular matchup, they're really not going to do much. Yeah, I would agree. I'm the only person to beat Riz, and it took me a while to figure it out that just hammers are pretty unbeatable for a Ghost. Yeah. And he's literally rolled just about everybody else. But now Dio really turning it up, man. This is actually pretty back and forth. Nice angles, nice looks there from Riz. This is insane, boys. Very close. Riz probably still needs to get another couple good whirlwind hits in there, though. Oh my god, and he does it! He does it! We gotta see that again, boys. We gotta see it again. Just about everybody else. But now, Dio really turning it up, man. This is actually pretty back and forth. Nice angles, nice looks there from Riz. This is insane, boys. Very close. Riz probably still needs to get another couple good whirlwind hits in there, though. Oh my god, and he does it! He does it! Absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Very nicely done from Riz. Very nicely done from Riz. All right, round two. By the way, cheers to Abel. And cheers to XB Dog. Appreciate you guys. The Iron to be the DC to Coooley. A Joe Rogan next stream. Honestly, I can't stand DC in the DFC, though. Like, every time he opens his mouth. Is that how it's going to be, the Iron? Like, every time you open your mouth, it's going to be something along... Like, if DC... If Daniel Cormier commentated a DFC match instead of the UFC, it would sound something like this, right? He'd say, "Oh, look at this, Joe! Dio is throwing something called a tornado here. He's throwing something called a tornado, and man, Riz doesn't want to get hit with it." And you know what Dio doesn't want to get hit with is a whirlwind. He certainly doesn't want to get hit with a whirlwind in this matchup. And as you can see here, Dio is wearing a shield. That's gonna help him. But his main goal is to cast tornadoes. That's DC. That's my best DC for the DFC. Yeah, we could do it. We could do it, the Iron. It's back and forth. We just need you to say absolutely stupid shit like that. We just need you to say... state the obvious. And make it sound really exciting. This duel is happening in the Bloodmoor where the grass is green. But it's not going to be green if Dio gets hit with a tornado. Like, every time he says something, I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear another word come out of your mouth. I can't stand Dominic Cruz. He's very intelligent, and he has a lot of intelligent things to say. But he's such a conceited, cocky asshole that every time he opens his mouth, I'm like, shut up, dude. Like, he almost is like condescending to the fighters that are going at it. Nothing makes me happier when watching a UFC match than seeing Dominic Cruz get knocked out. Like, when he got his ass beat by, who was it? Henry Cejudo? And he was crying after the match, like, oh, the guy smelled like cigarettes and alcohol. I was laughing so hard. I was like, now your true colors come out. Now your true colors come out, man. Shut up. Like, I love it when people shut him up. Oh, he's such a cocky asshole. Like, that's the thing. He's very intelligent. He's very smart. He's probably right about a lot of the stuff that he says. You can probably learn something from him. But you can only learn something from somebody if you want to. And the problem with Dominic Cruz is he makes it so you don't want to learn anything from him. Like, you don't want to hear anything he has to say. Yeah, John Anik, I would say, is... believe it or not, I actually liked Mike Goldberg. I actually thought he was so stupid and so ignorant, but at the same time, he was entertaining. He was entertainingly ignorant. Like, he would say shit like, oh, big right hand, and Joe Rogan would be like, that was actually a left hand. But it was so funny. Like, it was so funny because you knew his heart was there, and you knew, he was very relatable. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it was. He was entertaining. John Anik is too much of a tryhard for me. Every time he opens his mouth, it sounds so fake. Like, it sounds like he's trying too hard. So it kind of turns me off a little bit. GG, XB Dog, big cheers to you, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't say it enough. It's time to kick it up a notch for this epic bout. Can Riz prove his dominance again versus Dio, the top druid in the DFC? He's actually done a phenomenal job so far getting Dio to, wow, a fraction, 5% health here. 5% health, trying to finish with that whirlwind, but he just can't quite get it. Gets it with a mind blast, though. Gets it with the Mind Blast. I believe currently it is 2-0 in favor of Riz. Riz showing that max block isn't quite enough. Isn't quite enough to stop the absolute onslaught of violence from this whirlwind delivering Sin. Mind you, a ghost Sin. A lot of people don't know the difference between the different types of Sins, but a ghost Sin, she doesn't do any trap damage. She doesn't do a lot of trap damage, if any. They're there to scare you. She's trying to bait you into taking a vicious, hard-hitting whirlwind. That's what Riz is doing on this character. And it actually takes a very skilled player to be able to pull that off. Because assassins technically aren't the hardest-hitting whirlwind characters, right? They just have a whole bunch of tricks that make that character, that put them in a different spot than, say, a barb that can whirlwind, right? You have Claw Block. You have Mind Blast. You have Fade, you have Burst of Speed. You have some very odd things. You have the added psychological effect of having traps on your opponent. Very weird tools and tricks up the sleeve of an assassin. But certainly something really cool and really respectable when a player can actually pull this off. Yeah, actually, that's right. You have Bay, too. You have Bay, the Shadow Master. Yeah, how could I forget? I've been traumatized by that fucking thing so much, I think I've passively pushed it out of my memory. Yeah, she can hit pretty hard. But a barb, like for example, even the hardest hitting whirlwind Sin won't outdo a mediocre hitting whirlwind barb. So certainly the barb hits harder with whirlwind, which is, what would it be expected? It's just all of the other tricks up the sleeve of a whirlwind Sin that makes them pretty deadly. Dio might actually be doing a great job of landing damage. Hard to get a life check sometimes in this matchup. You're always kind of back on the ropes running away from a Sin. especially with Dio in this matchup right here. He's trying to lure Riz into some nados that he set. But it looks like Riz might have actually taken quite a bit of damage already. Yeah, he's probably at about 15% health. That could be it. And down goes Riz in round 3. Currently 2-1 in favor of Riz. Let's pop over to Riz's standpoint and see it. See it from the master Ghost Sin player himself. His stream crashed. His stream is down. She ain't up anymore. I guess we're stuck with Dio, boys. There's worse things to be stuck with, I guess. Add pets versus Whirlwind Sins. I would agree. I would agree. I think having the 5 wolves is probably better. But then again, Riz ain't no noob. He probably stacked up Life Leech for this matchup. So he'll probably heal back. I mean, I would imagine. I would imagine he has Life Leech on this setup. Yeah. Bear also has a big life pool, though. That's the thing. Is like the amount of life that a pet bear has actually works against you when your opponent has Life Leech, because the Life Leech, I'm not sure exactly the breakdown of it, but in a very basic layman sense, the more life the target has, the more life you leech back. So if the target like was old school 2.4 wolves from the Druid, right, and you cleaned out all of the wolves with Whirlwind, you probably wouldn't leech much life back. But now they have more life, the bear has even more life, so when you hit that target, Life Leech is insane. It's single-handedly how we try to cheese Druids now on the Ranger Den, is with Life Leech, because all other pets have a ton of life now. Yeah, and honestly, I think there's probably an argument for not adding much, right? Like not adding many pets to the mix at all. Possibly your Ravens, definitely the Oak Sage. But I think there's an argument for sort of staying on the back pedal and just making him run into nados. That was really working for Dio. In the first couple of rounds. He would start up a Tornado Alley and teleport into it, and he's kind of gotten away from that game plan now. Looks like Riz is kind of forcing him out of that game plan, really. But it was really working for him. But I think if anything for pets, just me, I would probably have like 3 to 5 wolves. Probably wolves, because all you care about is them just eating the Whirlwind, the initial first hit from the Whirlwind, which is always the heaviest. We've tried doing something like that before, MP, but it doesn't get a lot of interest. People usually just work towards the end game and building up their character. And there it is. Gat by Bay. Gat by Bay, the Shadow Master. Whoo! Man, now it's 3-1 in favor of Riz. Oh my god. But yeah, honestly though, MP, the way that the DFC is set up, basically anybody joining it, if you don't have like a win-loss record or anything and you join up in the DFC, you'll typically get matched up against people who have either no wins or like 1 win. So that usually equates to probably equal skill level. The only time that's an exception is if like 2 people join the DFC, let's say, that have never been in it before. One of them is already a savage but doesn't have like any wins. That's happened before. But like, it happened to me when Chew 30 joined and I was low on the ranks and just got absolutely eaten alive. But typically, if you're just like building up, you have, you know, you're just starting up and you join the DFC, the way that it's set up is you won't be matched to like right up to, at the top level right away. you'll be matched with someone with a comparable win-loss record. And that's how it is all the way up the ranks. You always get matched up against people with a comparable win record. It's how you climb the ranks. It's how you lower on the ranks. So it's theoretically always pretty equal in skill. And then as we know more about a player and how good they are, we can look past a win record sometimes. Like when Toshank joined. We already knew Toshank. And he was technically 0-0. So we gave him a couple of challenging people at the bottom. But like instantly was like, okay, yeah, you might be 17th ranked, but you're going to get a top 5 fighter. We know you. We know who you are. By the way, Hansy. Ayo, my dude, thank you so much for that membership. Big cheers to you, bro. Big cheers. With the ice and everything. Coooley could use Santiana. Yeah, I certainly would. I think I might actually make Santiana into something. Whether or not we hit level 99 this season or not. Yeah, LLD is super fun, man. The most expensive thing about LLD is the charms. I honestly feel like LLD charms are more expensive than HLD charms. Like, theoretically, the individual charms might be a little cheaper than, say, like a 320-15 is a little cheaper than a 320-20. What? Ayo.
Cheers.
Big cheers to you, Hansy. Cheers again, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers, bro. Appreciate you. And when you consider, though, that you need 40 320-15s, it gets pretty expensive pretty quickly. Like, that's the thing. There's very few cheap versions of that. Like, I got the cheapest full 40 inventory of 3XX15s. And it still cost me like 6,000 forum gold. And I think that was pretty cheap. Oh, yeah. That could be cool, too. This would have been the week to do it. I think we did that in the past, too, though. Honestly, Iron. We did that in the past, too. Nobody joined. Back on LOD days. We had ladder and non-ladder dueling. Nobody joined ladder. No one cared. It's how we single-handedly know now. People duel on non-ladder. Like, we might have a weird way of doing things and setting up events, and it might seem like, oh, this would be such a good idea to do something different. But, like, truth be told, over the 2 or 3 years we've done it, we've tried it, and it always turns out people just duel decked out on non-ladder. That's where all the interest is. And put it this way, even in those events that we did like that, where they were kind of, I don't know if you call them disadvantaged or some sort of restriction, you still had the top duelers coming out on top. And there it is, man. Riz defends his win. Proves once again that even through max block, it's just not quite enough to deal with the absolute savagery of this Ghost Sin player. Very insane. What an incredible duel. Wow, man. Riz. Absolutely making a joke out of people here in the top 10. Dio's a top player, boys. This guy's been #1 seed for a very long time. And Riz just beat him. 4-1. I saw him streaming a couple times, Iron, but then, like, his stream cut out. Like, we tried to switch over and it was like, stream off. Yeah, I think so too, honestly. A Ghost Sin is way better to watch than most trappers, I would say. Some trappers are pretty entertaining. Ghost Sin's, I think, far more entertaining to watch. It's where you're rooting for the Mind Blast to knock their opponent off from their game plan. It's where you're rooting for the Shadow Master to do something important. It's like, you're literally rooting for the Ghost. Even when I was getting my ass kicked in the first couple of rounds by Riz, I was just like, this build is so cool. Like, it hit different, man. It hit different. It's actually fun dueling against, with, or even watching a Ghost Sin duel. Yeah, it's nuts. Very nicely done. Wow. 2 top players going at it. Riz cracking back solidly into the top 10 after that. Let's see if we can check out the fight card here. Pop over to it. Wow, man. That was a big win. That was a big win for Riz. What an incredible card. Brand L and P money did happen. We don't know the result of this. Unless it was posted in the Discord. The only duel we haven't seen. This might be a record. What's the percent? We've had 8 out of the 9 duels happen while the stream was going. 8 divided by 9. Almost 90%. 89% of the duels happened. That's nuts. Right on stream, boys. We got to see them all. And this isn't even like a 10-hour stream or anything. This was nuts. I wish they would all go this smooth every week. P Money won. Oh wow. Wow, okay. What was the scores, do we know? Greetings, Gabriel. What's up, dude? What's up? All right, boys, look. We could keep a passive eye out for this last duel. But we could also try to steal some terror zones here real quick. Oh, I gotta go make sure that D-Clone didn't pop. Well, let me jet over to this. I go into this game, make sure D-Clone didn't pop. I don't think he did, but let's just double check just in case. Get a head start on tomorrow, boys. It's still early. It's still early in the night. Yeah, he didn't pop. This is nuts. We only got 8 more minutes left of this terror zone. And then it's going to change. If it's something shitty, we're done. But if not, let's get a jump on it. We're going to make some serious progress on 99. Dude, Grim Bales is actually really good. The connection is really shitty, but Grim Bales is really good. I think GG is running this. No, he runs GG Bales. I think this might be a level 95 Terror Zone. No, it's 96. And now we're 38% of the way to 99. This could happen, boys. GG, Kyle. Appreciate you, man. Oh, he's taking it. Oh, he runs Bales all the time. Yeah, I don't want to be a dick to him. I don't want to be a dick to him. He runs Bales all the time. Would you be interested? If you don't ask. If you don't ask, the answer is always no. Would you be interested in sharing it with me? Afternoon. If you throne Telly? Deal. We can do that. Deal. No. See, look, we didn't need to PK. We worked things out with our words. We worked things out with our words. We made it happen. Look, and now it's an even better result because we both get to level. This works out good. Look at this. We diplomatically worked out a solution. Not everything has to end in violence, boys. It is a bit laggy, though. Look at this. Ping 109. Let's hope we don't get ganked. Let's hope we don't get ganked on our way to the throne. He might be doing a full clear too. Because it's such a small terror zone. God, I hope the next terror zone is insane. I hope we get World Stone Keep next. We only got 5 more minutes left of this one. This country about to end in violence. Fall of Rome. Alright. Let's go. 67. I throne Telly. And we share the terror zone. Deal. Let's fucking go. Don't die. Please don't die, Santiana. Baby, we can't have you dying. With this 109 ping. You gotta be deliberate. And sure of your tellies. Not like that. God, this ping, though. It's gonna be a dangerous game for the next 5 minutes. Until we decide what the next terror zone is and if we're gonna tear it up. Dude, Forgotten Tower is actually good. I would do Forgotten Tower. The thing is, though, in the meantime, he probably goes and kills all the champs. It actually probably works out in his favor. Yeah, he tellies around in a circle and kills the champs. So we just get the sloppy seconds. No, we got some dudes. Ganking all these drops too, you never know. You never know what could pop up. PK him for the disrespect. No. He was good. He saved some mobs. Battery doesn't know how to get them all quickly. He doesn't know the trick. Yeah, see, we still got like 3 or 4 minions so far. That's right, dude. See, now you know the real reason. You know the real reason, Jesse. What? Coooley PMs, what? Oh, okay. He's gonna head after this one. All right, dude. Oh, look at this, minions. Yeah, we still got a decent amount of minions. All right, so do I make the next one? It's actually good. 68. We only have 1 minute left of this terror zone, but if I telly there, we no longer have somebody in the terror zone. And we don't have the lag. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Now we run into game, boys. We just got handed silver platter, and we got barb bow. This is really good. Barb bow and no more ping. This could be good. Oh, where am I going? Technically, this is up to the left, right? Level 3. Might as well check while we're down here, but... Nope. Because level 3 is down. Down to the left. Pretty pumped about the barbow, though. And look at this dude, P8. Oh, man. This Phoenix is dope. What is it now? What did it switch to? Terrorized. Halls of the Dead and Dry Hills? I think we just go to Halls of the Dead, right? Let's go straight there. This is actually not a bad one. This will give us a nice jump. This is actually really good. Dude, we've got like five boss packs here, like in the last few seconds. Boss packs only. Or huge monster packs. Where are all the boss packs on this second level, dude? What the fuck? They're non-existent. And we still got level 1. This Terror Zone is sick. This Terror Zone is sick, boys. Alright, that guy left, so these guys are probably leaving. Yeah, we make the next game. Dude, this is big value. This is big value. This is gonna give us a jump. We might get like 1 or 2%. Might get 1 or 2% in like 15 minutes. We're at 38%, I would say, right now, of the way to level 99. Can we get to 40%? Can we do it? $69. Is that Barb still coming to bow? Oh, he's gonna telly now? Oh, shit. Alright. Alright. Well, if we don't even have to telly. Well, shit, boys. I suppose we got our work cut out for us. Alright, we found this. I was actually gonna go back to the waypoint, but... Thank you. Dude, GG. This guy knows it's me. Is he? Are you watching the stream? You stream sniping me, bro? I appreciate it. I gotta say. Oh, it's Otis. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, good dude, man. Master Otis. What a savage. Thanks, dude. So many boss packs, dude. Look at this. We're at like a solid 38.5% now. Like pretty solid 38.5%. Get them levels. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah! And we get an experience shrine. Boys, it's just... The cards are lining up tonight. Where's that aura coming from? Dude, easy, boys. That was sick. Otis, thank you so much, dude. Otis, you the man. Alright, we need some TP. We need some identification scrolls. We found a Sunder Charm and a Small Charm. We need to ID this. This could be important. This could be a perfect Sunder Charm. I'd say we're at a solid 39% now. What do you guys think? Maybe 38.5, almost 39. Not perfect. Trash. Dude, how do you guys feel about being able to find Sunder Charms on non-ladder now? I'm honestly not a fan of it myself. And on single player, I think that's actually stupid. Like, this game wasn't meant to be single player. Do you want people just playing on single player? People can mod that stuff themselves. Let them do it. Don't waste your time on that shit. Do the real stuff. Mainly because it gives people an incentive to play online, right? So, like, it takes people away from playing online, which is where the real leveling matters. It's where the ladder race is. And now some subsect of people who were interested in Sunder Charms and were interested in Terror Zones now get to do it and experience it on single player. When, like, it's for the good of the community if you do it online. And I think encouraging cooperative online play should be the goal of games. It shouldn't be like, oh, let's just give everybody everything they want on single player. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it. Oh, no doubt. Like, I played in single player too back when I was a wee lad. Back before I had consistent internet, and by consistent I mean even dial-up was enough for me to be like, all right, I'll play online. You know, like, that's just the thing is, and I mean, of course there's dueling and all of this, but I feel like for whatever reason there's some argument that single player is like somehow better or more worthy than online play, which I just think is ass backwards. Like, and this isn't like, people might say, oh, Coooley, you're biased. It's because you play online. No, I play online because it's the better way to play. If it was a better way to play on single player, I'm not so drove up my own ass that I wouldn't play on single player. It's just like, you can hero edit everything you want. Like, there's just no point. There's no, like, it's a definite waste of time playing on single player. So, like, I actually liked the fact that there was some sort of system in place that would encourage people to do cooperative online play. And they're taking some of that away by giving Terror Zones offline and Sunder Charms on single player. Oh, no doubt. A lot of times I don't play with other people online unless I'm dueling them or stealing their Terror Zones. Like, you know, if I was MFing, I would MF just like solo in a game a lot of times. But like, I still think there's more value in doing that because your items are worth something. Your items are tradable. You know, there's a point to it. When you're doing that in single player, like, I watch some single player people that they have all of these characters that they're MFing with that they literally built or grab items from a hero editor. Like, so what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying is, what's the point? You do that to, you know, make your characters or make whatever, to make content, but you didn't earn it. You know that when I play online, I got my items somehow from somebody else that found them. Like, whether I traded, whether I bought them, there was some sort of valuable exchange that happened. Whether it was me finding them or someone else finding them and profiting off of it. Cooperative online play, man. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair too, actually. But still, I would say even for the console players, they should be focusing their energy on more cooperative online play, such as giving better lobbies, chat functions, something like that, right? Like, encourage the cooperative online play, not the, yeah, go off into your own zone and just play single player, and that way we can kill this whole game online. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. There should be an incentive for playing online and benefiting the good of the community. But, I mean, enough people will complain about it, and it's usually those voices that are the loudest. So, you know, it was probably something doable for them, so they did it. You know, it's those voices that are heard the most. You know, those voices that are the loudest. It's not the people that think things are going right in the game don't necessarily sing about it, right? Like, hey, I love the fact that online I can grab Sunder Charms and that these Sunder Charms are ladder only. I actually liked that too, even as a non-ladder player, a non-ladder dueler. I liked the fact that Sunder Charms were ladder only because it encouraged me and excited me to keep playing different ladders. I haven't found a perfect Sunder Charm of every class yet this entire ladder. So, like, I love the fact that I would have to play to do it again next season. You know what I mean? I would keep playing, I would keep trying, and now it's just like, oh, whatever, single player. Like, people who would play online are just going to be single player now. It's like, there's no challenge. You could just hero edit those charms like you do everything else. Like, you can already P8 all of these zones, which is more than what people can do online. Slash P8, and boom, there you go. You got your benefits, man. Like, oh yeah, that's the thing now, is like, you can just find them on ladder. You might as well, right? Like, might as well just find them on ladder. There's no point. Like, if you're not fired up about the new rune words, then you might as well just get all your Sunder Charms and stuff on non-ladder. I have a good set of them that I'm bringing over. Like, some really nice Sunder Charms, nearly perfect on all of them. But now you can just find them non-ladder. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it draws single player people online, which is, I absolutely love that. I think that's the way it should be. We shouldn't encourage people to play like solo by themselves in an online game that you spend server money for. Like, you should encourage people to play cooperatively and reward them for it. But again, I think they listen to the wrong voices a lot. It's very clear. Like, they waste their time on shit like this that is just a bad idea in and of itself. It's the nature of the game, man. It's the nature of the new devs, I would say. New devs to the game don't have the same priorities as the old ones. And I'm not saying the old ones were perfect. It's just they set a precedent for the game. A precedent for the priorities of the game. Which was indeed, contrary to what many people think, to some degree centered around PvP and balance in PvP. And the new devs don't care about that. They think that for whatever reason, since there was so many loud voices that did PVM and Pindle runs in single player all their fucking lives, that's what mattered and that's what kept people playing the game and kept them coming back. Nah, it was the people that were playing online, that were dueling, getting nasty items, and then the people that couldn't duel going over to single player, playing there, where all they would have to do is magic find, and then trying to dictate how the game should be designed. It's like, dude, I get it. It's fun to play on single player too. You know what I mean? But I'm not a big fan of adding all of that stuff on single player, is all I'm saying. Like, it's counterproductive. Oh, no doubt. I think it's something that PVM players have to come into on their own right? Like, they have to be like, oh, okay, I want to try this out. But no, I see what you're saying is like, how do you do that through programming? Well, you balance PvP and you make it feel like anybody who starts up has a chance, a legitimate chance, and doesn't have to know that, like, you know, in the early days of LOD, for example, or even in the early days of D2R, it doesn't have to know that, like, oh, okay, you have to, you can't escape this lock from an assassin, so you might as well just save and exit. This matchup is extremely horrible for you, and you have zero chance of winning it. You know, make it so that the more you balance that, the more people will be willing to step into the Bloodmore against other people when they realize that, like, they have a shot to actually win. It's not they're just going to get beat out on technicalities. Now, skill is another thing. But the better you balance it, man, the more you reward skill too. X amount of ears, yeah, or just some sort of natural PvP ranking system or count of how many people you've killed, I think could be really cool. It's something that, again, just kind of rewards people for killing people, right? Like, rewards people for killing people. You get an ear count, maybe even a kill-death ratio. Wouldn't really mean much in hardcore, but like a kill ratio or just a list of kills or a kill counter would be really cool. And yeah, some sort of reward when you get over a certain amount of kills. If you start mixing rewards into it, though, you'll have people abusing it, just sitting there and killing their friend over and over. So I don't know if rewards are the right way to go, but recognition, I think, is something that would be cool. And probably what a lot of people are looking for. Like some sort of recognition. I'm the top dog, dude. I've killed these people, or I've killed this many people. But I think a ranking system would be cool. It would certainly be, if we can do it in the DFC, you can certainly do it in D2R. But to do any sort of legitimate ranking system, you would need arenas. You need an arena for the duel to count in. Otherwise, people wouldn't practice. They wouldn't practice their PvP game. They wouldn't sharpen their skills. You know. Or if you do it wrong, they'll just farm kills. Like, so it has to be done right, but it all centers around just make an arena. How come people don't cry about that? That would also be pretty easy to do. You make an arena, make an area, maybe a portal. When the players in this area, count their kills. Count their kills in the arena. That's it. Count their kills and rank them based on, you know, who they've killed. Players that have killed other players with a greater score than them. Easy. Simple. I'll design it. They could use the DFC code logic based on wins and losses. Easy. I'll give it to them for free. I'll design it for them in a weekend. Oh, dude, I completely agree, Trap. Trap in-game says that Trap is going to be completely busted. I think it's a very underrated class right now for the next season. I don't think many people are focusing on it, but it's going to be very, very good. Yeah, PvP ranker, you only get credit for one character every X hours. Oh, yeah. That's kind of smart, actually. That way people can't farm it. I love that. Actually love that, dude. That's intelligent. When a ranking system was implemented in private servers, the response in pub games was to BM and jump people as much as possible for points. Yeah, true. I mean, certainly it would involve a lot of work, right? Like, it would involve some sort of work to implement an arena in the right way. But was it as much work as making terror zones work differently on single player, reprogramming patches so that rune words, you know, can be like, I'm sure that stuff is easier to some degree because it involves less thinking. right? Like, you don't have to figure out a new system. You don't have to figure out a lot of new things. But programming-wise, I don't think it would be that much more difficult. Like, it's just figuring out the system, figuring out the strategy. Hell, you could even fail because it's something new. Try something out, see if it gets abused. Just try something. That's it. That's all I'm saying. You could just be like, all right, we've made these, just start up small. We've made these PvP arenas where you have to go in here and, you know, people have to agree to duel you. You can't get jumped. People have to agree to duel. Cool. Deal. Sign me up. Let's try it out. Oh, and then you figure out, oh, this is messed up and this doesn't quite work as intended. Okay, well, then we'll change it. You know, and I get it. They don't have a lot of time to spend every patch doing new stuff like this, but just do it right the first time. Just do something cool, crazy. It gets people fired up about it, but that's what it's going to take. But beyond that, though, balance PvP. That is a tall order in and of itself. I do get that. But that's where it starts. I actually might take that bone break. I'm not sure what my other ones are. I might take that. Just compare it to my other ones. I don't find a lot of bone break charms. And I think I only have one perfect one in one graphic. I want to get a perfect one in every graphic. Because I'm a perfectionist, bros. Oh yeah, or even every ladder season, right? Like, even if you make a ranking every ladder season. Just be like, only ladder players can get ranked. Sure. Something new, try it out, see how it works. Like, no big deal. It would actually give people a reason to PvP on ladder, which currently there is none. I gotta say, I'm loving Phoenix so far on this build. I'm so glad I read that YouTube comment. Thank you, whoever said it. This is genius. This build is sick, man. Dude, so I'm caught up between making a paladin and making a sorceress next ladder. Nah, just skipped it. Still trash. It's cool, but MA skills just aren't what they need to be. Even at 600k damage. Like, that's the problem with MA skills, is people don't want to build them up. They just want to get on their character and start firing away. They don't want to have to do XYZ. Oh, I gotta hit so many monsters and connect and do this, and then finally my attack will be there. Oh, and then my timer will run out. Even with these new claws, my timer can run out. And then I have to do it all over again. People don't want to do that with MA skills. They just want to have a character that kicks ass. Found 2 last stream. Shit, what zone was it? What zone were we in? I can't even remember, to tell you the truth. I can't even remember, bro. Well, no, they made it so that they just tipped the timer back. They just made it so that it resets the timer, which there's still a timer. That's the thing, is like, so when you pop all the seals and Diablo spawns, your timer runs out. And the time it takes for Diablo to spawn, your timer runs out. No, it's not more damage, it's just the fluency of the skills. The damage was not ever really the problem. Well, it was the problem to some degree, It's just the fluency of the skills. It's not a very fluent character. Yeah, I mean, that's all there is to it. Like, who wants to build up their character, build up their charges, all to unleash an attack when I could just build a Hammerden, or I could just build a Trapper that's just gonna rip through. Like, rip through terror zones, all that shit. It's just gonna rip through them, and I don't have to build anything up. I could go smoke a cigarette, I could take a drink and not have to worry. I could take my eyes off of the computer for a few seconds without having to worry about having to build back up. Yeah, I'm not saying they don't do enough damage. They probably do too much damage, but I still think people won't use them. They might as well do unlimited damage. I'm still torn between a sorceress and a paladin, honestly. Yeah, also the stacks, it's hard to tell exactly where your charges are at. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, they do a ton of damage. I was watching Barricade, like, one-shot bosses. And I'm like, this is insane. That's insane damage. I'm still not going to use this character. Because I don't like the fluidity of it. So, to some degree, I think Mosaic is maybe addressing the right problem. It's on the right track because it helps with the fluidity of the character. Right? Which is good. But the problem is, it's like halfway there. Bros, we got 40%. Holy, I've just been running my mouth. We're at 40%. 40% of the way to level 99. This is insane. This is insane. Can you imagine just if I just run my mouth for like a few hours tomorrow? I could be like 60% if we really buckle down and I get up early. And then it's only like another 2 days of running my mouth. And we could be there. This is kind of crazy. Problem is, the new clause they want people to use, that means you aren't using Plague or Lace. Not great for MA. Completely agree too. Like, that's the thing. I think that with any fluidity change like that, believe it or not, it actually has to be on a non-claw weapon. Like, it has to be on, like, a helm or something like that. That just gives you, I don't know, cast rate and makes your MA skills not get dilapidated. You know what I mean? You won, right? I guess. Oh, he quit. Oh, word. Oh, word. That sucks, dude. That sucks. $45 lifer right here. Let's go. Oh, 45 life skiller, I should say. Be careful what I ask for. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I would completely agree, Max. Like, they can't pigeonhole sins into a claw. You need to make a sin weapon that's not a claw. As odd as it sounds. Like, it makes sense to the people that know. And yeah, sure, can other classes potentially use it for faster cast or whatever other abilities you add on it? Sure. But, like, that's why that's where you have to balance it. That's where you have to really think about this and, like, how you want it to go. But hey, they're just, it's very simple. It's like it's almost too ignorant. It's like, oh, assassin, claw. Gotta be a claw. Targeted adjustments, boys. Like, it's just, it's so bad. Like, no concept of what the real problems are. Next game? I'm down. God, that redemption aura is so good. Yeah, I actually think Sins are going to be so good in this patch, but not at all because of Mosaic. It's because of the change that they made where the negative resistance actually pays off now. That's kind of cool. I'm going to roll this. You know, that's going to be big for Sins in general. Man, good AR, good crit strike, 17 med, but shit roll on the enhanced damage. Otherwise, I would keep that. That's too bad. Might as well roll this too while we're at it. Jank. Oh, no doubt. But that's honestly why I love it, though, Ben, is because it's easily countered in PvP. But it makes PvM so much stronger. And I don't even think they meant to do that. You know what I mean? They probably thought they were fixing something that would just make everybody happy, and it does. But, like, that's the thing, is it's counterable in PvP, which is really cool. That's the coolest thing about it. Is that it's counterable. It doesn't really mess too many things up in PvP for the Sin, an already powerful build. But it makes PvM so much stronger, which is awesome. It was a very, very good change that I don't even think they meant it, intentionally meant it to be as good as it is. Infinity on swap, Griff, Infinity, negative 75 res before Conviction even hits. Oh my god, that's sick. That's sick. But you see, people could still stack against it. I would just know now that if I go up against a Sin, you stack light res. You have to prepare for it. It's no different than like an FOHer. Granted, it's also something that you have to prepare for in a Sin, but your charm slots were probably open anyway versus a Sin, or you were using, or you were using lightning charms anyway. Yeah, I like it. And honestly, like, making traps hit harder, I don't think it's a bad thing on a Sin. Sounds odd, but I don't think it is. Just because the Sin trap damage, again, is not the most devastating thing about a Sin. It's just their play style. They have to play that way and whittle their opponents down in PvP. So why not just hit them harder? Oh, this guy took the dry hills? These guys are still in throne. Wow, these guys taking a long ass time to clear throne. Things probably went wrong. They probably ran into a lot of souls. Look, there's still some minions left up here. Alright, these guys done? Yeah, That's also a good point, though, Abel. It's not really that hard to move out of the way of traps. When you do get hit by one, you should get punished. Like, it's a trap. You know, they already have a range in which they can roll. Like, they should be dangerous. Like, and they're only dangerous if you don't have T-Gods on. You know what I mean? That's the only time they're currently dangerous. All right, we going next game? Next game. Yeah, these guys had a bad throne, they said. All right, Otis is going next game. We'll go next game. Yeah, MA was super OP when it always hit. They like, honestly, they just need to bring that back. I would honestly be okay with it in PvP. Just bring it back. Like, bring it back and don't touch trap. Like, I mean, obviously sins were broken as shit in the beginning, but like, it wasn't all bad. But I mean, the current devs have like, when something isn't as intended and like it originally was, and they didn't intend for it, they'll immediately patch it and fix it. And it's like, I don't know if that's the right answer, man. Like, sometimes mistakes lead to good things. But good luck telling that to them. If it wasn't an intentional single-player benefiting offline, non-dueling PVM change, and they didn't intend for it to happen, it's not getting fixed. It's not. It's getting reverted. It's not getting kept, I should say. Yeah, AR is the killer. The fluency of play is the killer. But even when kicks were always hitting, who was playing like a MA, like a disco sin? There were some people that probably put one together to try it, but then quickly gave up on it when they realized, I don't really want to play like this. You know what I mean? This is basically a click and hold game, where people have enjoyed playing like that for a very long time. Oh, we found a Geed's Fortune? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Not used to seeing Geeds, boys. That's it. Wow. We got one. We got him. It's odd. That's true. Level 9 DFC champs were playing kicks, but I wasn't playing an MA sin, like in the traditional sense of the word, right? Like, I wasn't playing an MA sin that would, like, build up her charges and go, you know, kick something with a big charge. It was just like, click and hold my auto hit kick spell. Oh, it certainly opens up options for the fire traps. Like, Phoenix is going to be insane now. You know, you're going to see assassins playing, you know, traps that are going to be using Fire Blast as basically their main skill now, when it used to kind of be a backup skill. I think you're going to see fire trappers like Fire Blast Sins be a thing with Death Sentry and Lightning Sentry as a backup. I would certainly build a character like that. That's one of the ones I've thought about building. I'm still in the tank about my ladder start character, man, whether it's going to be an assassin, because I know it's going to be overpowered. It's going to be like the class of the, you know, of the ladder. A paladin just to make a, you know, a regenadin, because I certainly want to do that. Or do we make a sorceress with evade to go a mortal sorceress? Like, there's so many options. There's so many fun breakable things. So many fun things to do, I think, in this ladder season. But I think if you're just trying to go speed run through the game, probably a Sin is the best one to do it on. That's the best one. Yeah, Wake of Fire too. Wake of Inferno will still suck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. Dude, level 95 Fire Sin, that's sick. I would love to see a Fire Sin in PvP, dude. It's so hard to stomp people with... Well, first of all, the traps have consistently not done enough, right? They used to stun, and that was what was really cool about them. They would perpetually stun your opponent and just lock them down. But that doesn't happen anymore. So now you have to rely on the damage, which has not really ever been anything too special. So now the damage will be a bit better with Wake of Fire and even Fire Blast. So, dude, I think you could be right. It could open up a whole new build in PvP, which I think would be cool. I would love to see something like that in PvP, dude. Mostly Dragon Tail? No shit, dude. Bring her! Dude, I'd love to see that. I think that's awesome. Yo, I need to focus on elites only. Elites. God, I love this build, dude. This is certainly the sorceress of the ladder. I mean, God, a fire sorceress is going to be so good next season too. You're going to have evade early on. Sorceress survivability is going to be sick. It's going to be on point. Wake of Fire is still going to suck, really? Even I guess in PvP it still would, yeah, because you could just stack your resistances, that's right. Yeah, it's the same change we were talking about. You can still just stack your resistances. Yeah, that's true. GG, Dong. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I'll probably pop on and do some more of this on Twitch tomorrow. Like I said, I got some plans in the evening time, but goddamn, I really like the more I level, the more I want to get to 99. Like the more I step into these terror zones, and we get smooth runs like this. Like this is solid. Like we're now at 41%. That's so crazy. Dude, Master Otis is still here. I don't leave till Master Otis leaves. That's gonna tell me the game's done. So if he's skipping bail, then we leave. Alright. Otis is out. We gone. Yeah, that's sick, dude. All life MA skillers. Use Fade and hit max IAS with Beast. Jesus. It sounds cool, but using Beast and stuff like that, you give up claw block, which I think is very important. Like, it just adds so much to the survivability of a Sin. Like, having weapon block is so OP. It's the most OP thing. All right, we got to stay focused on this one. We got an experience shrine. Let's hope we don't lose it. Damn it, we lost it. Bullshit. This game is rigged. That's another thing they should fix, is when you get a shrine, a curse shouldn't overwrite it. Like, why is that the case? Why do they work on the same level? It's like one of the things people don't ask questions about, and it doesn't really make sense. Lacerator Detail Sin is really strong PVM. Amp damage adds a lot more kick damage. Yeah, I think I sent you a build where I was like messing around with some sort of, I think that was a Blade Fury Sin. But still, like, yeah, amp damage on those Sin classes, the physical damage dealing Sin classes is so busted, dude. It's so good. I think he was talking PvP though, like a setup for PvP, which I certainly wouldn't suggest giving up weapon block. Just too good. Just too good. All right, one more run for me, boys. Let's do it. One more run. I'm actually... we got way further than I thought I would here at the end of the stream. Like, we got like 2 or 3%, dude. Maybe 4%. Alright, last run. Bringing it to 80. Calling it good. Zon passive tree way more OP though. Oh yeah, no doubt. The problem with the Zon right now is the damage has never really been working correctly. That should be fixed in the next patch to some degree. So that'll be fun to see. Not perfect. Trash. If she ain't perfect, she's trash. Let's do it, boys. Big run. I would say we're at a conservative 41%. I think that's our total. Conservatively, 41% of the way to 99. Bear prices on JSP are going to drop in latter ends. I got some bears and wasn't sure I should sell now or later. I think they probably will, just based on supply and demand, right? But we don't have much of a sample size to tell, because there was a time when people were running a ton of bots on ladder, where ladder prices were less expensive than non-ladder, which is what you would expect. But it's not typically how it is. Especially whereas you consider that bot websites and all of this stuff, which kind of drives the the price of those, you know, of the runes, they have limited space, so they only hold on to the stuff that sells, right? Which is typically ladder items. I would say to be safe, you should sell sooner rather than later. I would say if you're trying to make a profit off of them, I would sell them while on ladder. That's just what I would do. I usually end up using all of the runes that I have anyway, so like I don't usually sell or trade my runes unless unless someone's offering a sick deal and I have the runes right there. But like, yeah, I would say sell them. Yeah, and then also you got to figure all of those runes that are dropping that price to 90 are going to be coming to non-ladder in the immediate future. So yeah, all signs point to sell them on ladder. Almost perfect, but not quite there. Maybe I'll keep it and compare. GG's. Keep it and compare to my other ones. See how close it is. GG's, boys. Oh, man, fun stream. I'm so glad that we got to see so many of the fights tonight. Boys, I just gotta say, I really appreciate you joining me here in the spaceship and on stream every Thursday night. Except next week. We probably won't do DFC next week, at least on Thursday. I have some other things planned, but we'll see. We might just skip next week. Have people get their ladder grind going, selling their stuff. I hate to skip a DFC though, man. We'll figure it out. We'll get it figured out. I'll keep you posted in the Discord, so make sure you're there if you're not already there. Hey, yo.
Thanks again for the stream, man.
Big ups, Abel. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate you. Big cheers, bro. I'm going to try to give a big cheers to Abel and XB Dog. XB Dog is not here anymore, but I want to give a big cheers. I'm going to pound this stuff for you guys. We'll take care of it. We'll clean these cheers up. I hate to leave them kicking around. Big cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Abel, you're the man. Missed you this week in the DFC, but next week, my friend. Next week. We'll see you then. We'll see all you guys then. Thanks again for joining me. We'll make it work. We'll figure something out, Master Otis. Hey, Master Otis, thanks for teleporting to the throne, bro. That was actually really cool. Very smooth runs. That was sick. Can't wait to do a ladder reset with you, dude, and race you to 10K. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be one of the challenges we're doing. Instead of me getting to level 99, I'm just gonna be racing to 10,000 forum gold. That's the real challenges. The real challenges. GG. Big cheers to you, Ryan. Polishing off the whiskey for you, bro. Take care, bros. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. We'll see you very soon. Peace.